Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches premium peak, and shout out to the most zaniest chat in all of YouTube landscape. Are you ready to rumble? Yes, yes, yes. The latest boom, thunder, roar, echo, and reports deal as today NBA deadline draws nigh to a close. 3 p.m. Eastern trade deadline is over, and we will finish the season with all 30 teams intact, with a roster heading to their journey. Whether their journey is for the sweepstakes of Victor Wembanyama or for holding the Michael Jordan Trophy. Who's gonna be at the finish line? We know these teams gonna be crawling, they're gonna be limping, and they're gonna be hopscotching all the way to the finish line as the trade deadline draws nigh. We here at Flight Sports TV want to talk to you for a little while. We know the blockbuster trades have already taken place days and hours ago. We're talking about the likes of Kyrie. We're talking about the likes of Russell Westbrook. We're talking about the likes of Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. All of these Hall of Famers have been dealt to various teams, and teams that are in contention to some degree. Now, you may say, what about the teams that are standing on top of their respective conference? What about them? The Denver Nuggets, the Boston Celtics. They have made deals. They have put their hand in a cookie jar and became part of the allure of the NBA trade deadline. They're saying to themselves and to their competitors and to their constituent and fan base, we don't have enough. We got to wheel and deal to stay on top of the heap. Kyrie Irving, first domino to fall. Westbrook slowly became the second one. And now we have Kevin freaking Durant. Jay Crowder has been a part of that. And it looks like Milwaukee is saying, we don't have enough. We need more. And now they're in the Jay Crowder sweepstakes. Chicago Bull is not standing pat. They also looking to stir some noise. They have 1 hour and the clock is ticking. To be exact, they have 57 minutes. Blazers get Thibault. Sixers get McDaniels from Charlotte. So it was a 3-team trade between Portland, Philadelphia, and the Charlotte Hornets. The Charlotte Hornets is willing and dealing. We know that their season is practically over. So Jalen McDaniels get a breath of fresh air going to a contender, a serious contender. And he will be joined with the likes of the behemoth of a human being, Joel Embiid. He will be joined with the scoring, prolific, dynamic himself with the 1-step, 2-step, 3-step, 4-step. How many steps the NBA get him fade away? James Harden. And the Hornets get a Lakers leftover, Sky McCullough. We're going to see how that works out. The New York Knicks has participated in the 2023 trades. They will receive Josh Hart. And we know Josh Hart, given his name, plays with tremendous amount of heart. They get them a hustle man, something that they need, a person that's willing to lay it on the line to get wins. The Golden State Warriors, should we mention the Golden State Warriors? The Golden State Warriors is the recent dynasty of the NBA, aka hegemony of sovereignty. They are reportedly discussing a swap for Sadiq Bey as we speak for James Wiseman. Will they pull the trigger? These two have something in common. They was part of the 2020 draft, led by none other than Mr. Edwards himself, Anthony Freak of Nature Edwards. James Wiseman was the second pick in that draft, and LaMelo followed. Sadiq Bey was a part of that draft, and Sadiq Bey was doing pretty good. He was like having notoriety even as a rookie. At one point in his rookie season, I think he went up the ladder to around 3. I think that's the highest he got. And I think that was when Anthony Edwards had dropped, and it was LaMelo Ball, Tyrese Halliburton, and Sadiq Bey in that order. And I think Edwards went to either 4 or 5. I think they were switching up with Jason Tate. That's in Houston. There is a lot to unfurl, a lot to unpack. The Lakers are still making moves. They traded one of my favorite Lakers, who was drafted by the Lakers. He was a part of that Lonzo Ball draft. Thomas Bryant, who was showing a lot of promise this year, was averaging double figures, but he was coming off an injury, and I don't know if the Lakers trust him. I felt that Thomas Bryant was a subsequent anchor to the Lakers' defensive prowess in the absence of Anthony Davis. And Thomas Bryant has his bags packed and ready to head over to Denver Nuggets. The Denver Nuggets acquired Thomas Bryant for Devon Reed and 2025, 2026, and 2029 second round draft picks. I think that's a win-win for Denver. I think the Lakers, wow, something triggered the Lakers to send Thomas Bryant. I mean, Thomas Bryant's a good dude. He be at the Drew League. He has runs with Rico Hines. He be amongst the ballers. And I think Thomas Bryant, when healthy, is definitely a baller. The Milwaukee Bucks wants Jay Crowder. The Milwaukee Bucks is not done. Milwaukee Bucks are not content. They want to make a move for Jay Crowder from the Phoenix Suns. And they want to give up Jordan Nwora and Serge Ibaka. Oh my God. The Nets is also a part of that. The Nets, the Brooklyn Nets received 5 second round picks. 5 second round picks. Boston Celtics acquire Muscala from those guys down there in the red clay. The Thunder has become thunderous. You see what they did to the Lakers on the night LeBron broke Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, the captain's all-time scoring record. They spoiled the victory party. They wasn't having it on their watch. And here we go. So let's take a break and get everybody catch up. And I give you guys 30 seconds. We got Toxic T in the house. Toxic,
Yes.
how you
What's up,
feeling?
Debs?
They're making moves, Toxic.
Yes.
They're making
Actually,
moves.
I just saw the tweet from Wojnarowski. The Bucks have actually already got, like, as officially an hour. The Bucks has already got Jay Crowder. They just confirmed it by Wojnarowski. The Bucks got Jay Crowder, and we trade away Nwora and
Serge Ibaka,
two Serge Ibaka and two
second
second
round
round
picks.
picks to go to Brooklyn, and then also Brooklyn got three. Actually, Brooklyn might have got like 5 second round picks from us
Yes.
in total, but those were like second round picks deep down the line. I'm not sure because they haven't gave us all the details on that yet. But and we just traded away George Hill not even a couple minutes ago back to the
Yes.
Pacers.
Back to
So
the
that's
Pacers he goes. His original
right.
team. That was his original team.
And what I like about this trade was Dex, if we're being honest, the three people that I had questions about, Nwora, Ibaka, and Hill, we got all rid of them three players, and we got a guy, Jay Crowder, who could play good defense and create his own shot. This is a move that you want to get you to a championship with. I think that Jay Crowder can help this team more than George Hill, Nwora, and Serge Ibaka. And it doesn't affect our depth either when it comes to that. It doesn't affect our depth at all. That's a good thing. Um, I'm still waiting on this Bogdanovich news because they're saying that the Bucks are actually right now trying to get Bogdanovich. So
Yes, it's crowded in the streets for Bogdanovich. And remember, there's other teams involved as well, and my Lakers are involved in that. as we speak.
I
Now,
mean,
remember Bogdanovich, if we go back
mhm.
a few seasons ago, he was supposed to be a Milwaukee Buck.
Yeah,
And
but
somehow, some way, they found out there was some tampering going on, and they recused that trade, and he ended up going to Sacramento.
yes, and then he was traded to the Pistons, and I think that now that since he's out here, I think that. But the Knicks, I will say this: the Knicks and your Lakers and the Bucks is a three-way try to get Bogdanovich. But this could all just be kerfuffle. You know what I mean, Dex?
Oh, I
The
like how you said
Pistons,
that.
the Pistons could just be, seeing what's out there and might not even want to trade Bogdanovich. So how I feel though right now about the other trades across the league, Sadiq Bey to the Golden State Warriors. At first,
Well,
I
that
thought it was
hasn't
supposed to be
that hasn't
OG.
been that hasn't been official just yet, right?
But I do know this. I was on Adrian Wojnarowski's Twitter, right? And you always got to go to the Wojnarowski. Oh, Dex, we got some more breaking news.
Okay, breaking news.
Wojnarowski.
Let's go. Let's go.
The Clippers are acquiring the Rockets guard Eric Gordon. The Clippers are getting Eric Gordon from the Rockets. He just confirmed that 2 minutes ago.
Breaking news. You heard it here. Flight Sports TV. What do you think about the Portland Trailblazers taking Damian Lillard off the table? Or would you think about Portland Trailblazers even putting them on the table for trade?
Honestly, how I feel like they should just. Well, it's gonna come down to a decision. Do you want to keep him as like a loyalty standpoint? You know what I'm saying, Dex, or do you want to make a big move? Because if you put Damian Lillard on the table, you everybody's gonna want to try to get a good move. You're gonna get something of great quality back for him. You know what I mean? So, how I feel about that in that situation, I just feel as though I feel like you should keep Damian Lillard on the table. At least try to see what he's worth out on the open market.
Yes, sir. Rap God Reloaded. The Spurs definitely sent Jakob Pertl to the Raptors, and that was their only glimmer of hope down there. Now
What
the Spurs look like they're going to enter the sweepstakes for VM.
and we got to talk about this. We got to talk about this great trade by the Suns last night. That was a great trade. Talking about getting it done no matter what. Them boys was on the phone ever since. Not from what the rumors told me, they've been on the phone trying to get Kevin Durant ever since 9 o'clock that night.
But Flight,
So,
give credit to Flight because he just said that there's a Kevin Durant watch. He's sitting in the background waiting how this Kyrie thing unfolds.
oh, more breaking news. More breaking news. The Grizzlies are sending Danny Green to Houston. Danny Green is going to Houston in the deal.
You heard it, Flight Sports TV. Houston is active.
Is this the same Danny Green that played for the Spurs? I'm trying to figure that out. I'm not sure.
Also, there's a report that the Grizzly, Pelicans, and Blazers are interested in OG Anunoby.
Right. As well as the who else was interested? I'm not sure if the Warriors are still on the table, but I can go check. But they just got Sadiq Bey though, so I don't know.
So that deal went through. Sadiq Bey went through.
Okay,
Or
so
that's
he's
still,
officially
or
a
that's still
Warrior.
in the discussion
Okay,
process.
okay. Because they said the Warriors are still interested, but I don't know because the whole Sadiq Bey thing just happened. So
So there's movement, and at 3 p.m., this will all be
be over.
a flash in memory. What happened at the 2023 trade deadline? Will this shake up the NBA? Will there be reverberations going all through 30 teams, arenas, and parquet floors? What will come out of this fascinating and intriguing 2023 trade deadline that sent three Hall of Famers in three different directions. Domino first fell with Kyrie, followed by Russell Westbrook, and
Mm-hmm.
then the big domino, Big
The
Six itself.
KD to Phoenix.
Kevin, Slim Reaper, Most Easy Sniper, Durant.
Now,
All are on new teams in different uniforms and new locations. What will this mean for the NBA moving forward? Who wins, who loses, and who just stay neutral?
right. Also, wait a minute. Well, the Kevin Durant is already confirmed. I don't know what people are talking about the tweets for. It's been confirmed since 1 o'clock this today that he was
No,
going
he
to the
said they were giving
Suns.
him they wanted him in the offseason. That's what they said.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, the Lakers had showed some interest in OG. I don't know if they're still interested in him because that is unusual that they would trade Thomas Bryant at this juncture when he was, surging. So maybe they were just putting Thomas Bryant on display to get some assets because we already know the Lakers are real dry when it comes to their assets, their future assets rather.
All right. I mean, but also I'm gonna say this though, Dex and I'm gonna say this, Dex and everybody on, and this is a great day, and I love these big moves. I like this. This might be the best trade deadline to go down in a while, Dex. Like all these moves happening, like they're going after the player they want, and I like that. You know what I mean?
Rap God Reloaded. I see that Isaiah Curry,
Oh,
Lakers
we got
trading
some more
Pat Beverly to
breaking.
Magic for Mo Bamba.
We got some more breaking news. Breaking news. The Magic are trading for Lakers. The Lakers make another move. The Lakers are trading away the guard Patrick Beverly to the Magic. Rhodes just dropped that just now. Breaking news. Patrick Beverly will become a Orlando Magic.
Uh-oh, Patrick Beverly going to Disneyland. And
Also, 17 minutes ago, the Hawks are traded away Justin Holiday and Frank Kaminsky to Houston for Garrison Matthews and Bruno Fernando. So Justin Holiday and Kaminsky are also going to Houston.
So we was hoping that we'd hear some John Collins news. Apparently, they must have worked out their differences, and John Collins seemed to stay put.
And once Rojanowski confirms it on his Twitter, it's official. I don't think we have to question Rojanowski's back record.
Now, if we officially pick up Mo Bamba,
Dex, you won't believe who you just got, Dex.
come on with it.
The Mo Bamba
Yes,
is officially
it's official.
LA Laker.
It's official. We heard it first.
Congratulations.
Isaiah Curry, thank you
Bamba.
for breaking that news at Flight Sports TV.
Thank you, Isaiah Curry. I just saw it just popped up from Rojanowski for me. Mo Bamba is officially an LA Laker. How you feel about that, Dex?
I'm thrilled. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Mo Bamba. Every time I got a chance to see him play, he showed me some real fine characteristics as he put down good demonstrations. Now he wasn't his didn't blow you off the page, but he did enough that I felt that teams like the Charlotte Hornets or the Chicago Bulls should acquire him when he was available in the offseason. They should have divvied up and broke bread with Mo Bamba to make him a part of their team. Instead, they allow Rob Pelinka to grab this man, and now Mo Bamba is going to be a shot blocking machine. Just you wait and see.
Oh, also the Charlotte Hornet. I'm not sure if Charlotte is where's okay. Matisse Thybulle is going to the Portland Trailblazers in that three-way deal with Charlotte.
Yes.
I was trying to see where he was going to wind
Yes,
up.
we announced that one at the beginning of the stream.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you trade? See, come on, Charlotte. You could have got Matisse Thybulle. Why would you want McCulloch? It makes no sense. Charlotte being stupid, Dex, once again.
Well, they got rid of Jalen McDaniels, and we talked about him. I think the last game that Charlotte played was against Milwaukee. Was it Milwaukee, the last game they played?
It was Milwaukee.
And we talked about Jalen McDaniels, and I spoke on his motor. That's what made me not go all in on this. I think he's like 6'9", long wing that's athletic. So now we see that the Charlotte Hornets didn't see a promised future with Jalen, or they didn't want to pay him. He's one of them players that his movement on the court and his stats really don't align properly. And so that makes things really confusing when it's time to evaluate him and give him what he's worth according to his stat line, because he's way better than what his stat line have shown. And hopefully Doc can bring that out of him when he gets up there with the behemoth of a human being and former MVP. Oh, excuse me, the behemoth of a human being, Joel Embiid, and former MVP James Harden, as well as Maxey.
So they gave up McDaniels in the trade for Portland, or is McDaniels going to the Sixers because of the whole Charlotte being a part of it? How does that work?
Yes, he's going to the Sixers.
Oh, okay. I just want to. Again, I don't know. See, this is why I just don't understand. If you're going to trade away Jaden McDaniels, right?
Yes.
Why get a better piece? Like, why just get Stevie McCollum from New York? Like, what's the reasoning behind that? What can Stevie bring you that Jaden McDaniels couldn't bring you? I'm confused.
Well, Jalen McDaniels, I mean, his potential is he can be a great wing defender, and he can shoot the three if he gets an opportunity to shoot consistently. Listen, the guy is versatile. He is a slasher. He can work inside. He can shoot the three. So he could be valuable, and I think Doc sees something in him that he wanted him to be in the Sixer uniform this year, as the Sixers make their run in the Eastern Conference. I think that's good for Jalen McDaniels. It's a breath of fresh air for him. He needed to get out of that cesspool of crap that's going on down there in Charlotte. And plus, Charlotte is bereft of talent anyway. So I'm glad his agent and his representatives and those that's down with him got him up out of there, so now he can be a part of something very special. Oh my God, look who popped up. Where the hell you been, No Panic? They done had you trapped in the star system of Zeta Reticuli, huh? The Palladians let you go?
What happened?
The Palladians let you go? They had you hostage up there in the stars?
I know what that means.
So welcome aboard, No Panic. What's going on in your head about the trade deadline as it approaches to a close?
I mean, a lot of teams just trading for no reason at this point. A lot of teams making moves for no reason, just to say they did something. Because after that KD trade, after that Kyrie trade, like the West locked up in the top four spots. Like Lakers, they can trade for whoever they want to trade for. They can get Dame right now. They ain't moving nowhere. The East, I mean, only two teams in the East that can compete with anybody in the West at this point is Boston and Milwaukee. Toronto don't know what they're trying to do. They ain't know if they want to get rid of OG or stack up some more players. The Knicks ain't doing nothing. They trade for Josh Hart. I fuck with Josh Hart, but I mean, he ain't moving no needle in New York. I feel like a lot of general managers feel like, let me just do something to make it seem like we doing something. And the cherry on the top of everything, like shit. Lakers. What are Lakers even doing at this point? They retooling for a run somewhere, or they retooling more so for after LeBron? Could you
Well,
switch?
that remains to be seen. But I can tell you this, no panic. You forgot about Philly. Philly's trying to make some noise in the East. You
Philly
don't
ain't doing
trust Philly?
nothing. Philly ain't doing nothing. Philly ain't doing nothing because they got James Harden still. James Harden. I don't even. I gotta tell you, to me he washed up. I know he's still averaging 20 and everything like that. But to me, when you go from averaging 30 down to 20, and you in effect and winning yourself, if Embiid get too tired in the fourth like he do every single year in the playoffs and late in the season, because he doing the same thing Luka do. The first 3 quarters, give him the ball. Fourth quarter, he kind of tired. He can't really do too much. Harden ain't lifting him no way. Maxey ain't who everybody thought he been. He ain't a consistent. He ain't consistently how everybody thought he been. And like I said, like who else in the East?
Who else is in the East besides those teams? Really, that's about it. It falls off after that. I mean, there's a precipitous drop once you get after Philly.
Yeah, like that. Most
Because
of the
the
East
Heat,
basically preparing
the
for
Heat,
next year.
I don't know about the Heat. I just think the Heat overachieved last season to even get to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, because they have played Milwaukee. Milwaukee missing they're missing the guard.
Wait a minute. Did they deal John Wall to the Rockets?
Yeah,
Is that official? John Wall to the Rockets?
yeah. John Wall to the Rockets and Eric Gordon to the Clippers. And because it's been a 3-team trade, I can't remember who the third player competition, but
Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. CW Bed-Stuy, The Man 9000, Rap God Reloaded, Kreider, Isaiah Curry 15. I seen my man Basil Carpenter Jr. He's feeling good about what the Denver Nuggets just acquired. Thomas Bryant. That'll take some load off of Joker in the middle.
yeah,
So
and that's
shout out to
another
everybody
move that
rocking with
ain't that
Flight
makes
Sports
sense.
TV. Eric B. Shout out to you, my brother. What the Bulls gonna do? What the Bulls gonna do, man? The Bulls is on the clock as we speak.
Like, why the Lakers get rid of Thomas? Like, what exactly been the problem with Thomas in LA?
That's the thing. Maybe do we have a contract coming up? Because he was only there for one season, so maybe they don't want to pay him in the off season. So they rather dump Thomas and just get some future assets. Maybe they can move some of them future assets around in the near future. But
What?
listen, we got to give credit to the new Suns owner, Ishba, because he ready to improve the team culture immediately. He came in. Also, he owned the Phoenix Mercury as well. He came in, took the place over the other races and sexual harassing owner, tree jumper, and he grabbed Kevin Durant. What a splash to come in as a new owner and you pick up a Kevin Durant. And your team is still basically in the hunt for the fourth seed.
Yeah. I mean, the West, like even down to the Lakers, like the Lakers only 5 games behind the third seed, so it's like the West though can be taken by anybody at this point as far as like playoff wise. But I mean, like I said, after the Suns make that move, after the Mavericks make that move, I mean, I don't want to count out Golden State because they want them teams. Like I feel like if they get in the playoffs, they can do something. But just that right there, like what anybody doing in the West? Like why you making moves in the West at this point if it ain't about improving your team for
Breaking
next year?
breaking news, breaking news. Kevin Knox will be a part of that. Will be going to the Warriors as well. They just Wojnarowski just confirmed it. Kevin Knox to the Warriors as well.
And I like a player like Mo Bamba. I like him better for a team like the Bulls, more so than the Lakers, because With Thomas, like he do the little things that a lot of people don't pay attention to, like setting screens and everything like that. Like he do the little things, but with Mo Bamba is like he's a young player. Like those things ain't in his repertoire yet. I mean, he can play some. He ain't a rim protector, but he can cause difficult shots for people. I'll say that about him. But I mean, 80 just need to man up and move to the five.
Well, the man 9,000 said the West isn't open anymore. The Sun have already won. Wow, the man 9,000. You sound like you from Phoenix, Arizona. Are you a homer? I mean, you do have a terrific triple threat down there in the desert. Where the cactus grow. The Phoenix Suns have Chris Paul, a mastermind floor general. You have Devin Booker, a prolific scorer, and then you got the Slim Reaper, Easy Mo Sniper on the wing. Wow,
But see, the thing about
that's
that
big.
is
That's big.
KD got to stay healthy. We don't know if KD gonna be healthy for the entirety of this rest of the season and the playoffs. Chris Paul got to get over whatever he got to get over with his playoff performance. Devin Booker, Devin Booker can score. I ain't taking that away from him. But I look at him like I look at Zach LaVine. Like they don't affect winning on their own, let alone like with a team that got injury issues or over the point guard. You run into a team like the Mavs. The reason why I got the Mavs coming up the West is one reason. And y'all know I a damn.
Breaking news.
Go
Breaking
ahead.
news. Breaking news in the NBA. Teams are still active, and one of the teams is the Los Angeles Clippers. They just dealt to the Grizzlies Luke Kennard, one of their long distance snipers.
Oh
Luke
yeah, I think I'm
Kennard
part of
is the
that too.
newest member of the Memphis Grizzlies, and Memphis do need that arsenal in their repertoire because Desmond Bain and Ja Morant can't do it all from the arc. And now they pick up somebody who's a floor spacer and Luke Kennard. Good pickup for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, you can shoot the ass. But yeah, like I said, I mean, yeah, I the biggest Kyrie fan. I ain't say the biggest Kyrie fan because I'm pretty sure way more people that admire him a lot more than me. But I a Kyrie fan, so I follow Kyrie wherever he play at. But even he ain't the X factor for me in the West. Like as long as you got Luca, Luca one of them players where you can put Luca on a trash team, Luca gonna find a way to win. Like he just got that it factor about him, like a LeBron type of player. So now you add a Kyrie in there, where how Harden should be doing for Embiid, where when Embiid get tired or he out the game, there's somebody who can continue that scoring at the same level. That's what the Mavericks is going to be. Mavericks just need to make some moves to get a defender in there. I don't know if it's going to be a wing defender or a big defender, but they need some defender, some shit. I'll go and get Ben Simmons' ass. I know he don't do nothing offensively, but I'll go get him just to come in and play defense. Put him on the other team's best player. And he can be had right now for a damn cheap price. He just got that contract with him.
That's pretty interesting. I wanted to hear what you guys feel about James Wiseman, the second overall pick in the 2020 draft that featured heavyweights like Tyrese Halliburton, Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball. How do y'all feel about him not making it with his first team that drafted him and to sending him on his merry way as he's averaging basically 7 points a game and 4 rebounds?
Shit, I think it's good for him. That's probably the best thing that can happen to him. Like, remember now, when the Warriors drafted, and the Warriors still been a good team, they just had injuries the year before. That's why they had that high pick. So when they bring him in, it been a no-brainer to pick him over LaMelo Ball because it's like, well, we got all the guards and the wing players we need. We just need that one person that can fit what we trying to do. James Wiseman ain't one of those players where you can put him in and he basically do what Looney do. Like he one of those players where if you develop him the right way, like he got an offensive repertoire. He can play some defense. He athletic, big, whatnot. He can run the floor. But if you put him with the Warriors, like you asking him to think more than to actually do. Now you put him with a young team like the Pistons. I mean, shit, he got more opportunities. He can just do work on his own game. So I mean, shit, good for him.
I mean, James Wiseman is a product of the Memphis Tigers under the tutelage of Anthony Hardaway, aka Penny Hardaway, and he only played 10 games before he was ruled ineligible and had to
Yeah.
sit out the remainder of the season. And he declared himself for the 2020 NBA draft. 10 games, is that enough for a person like James Wiseman to actually matriculate into the NBA, then become acclimated to a dynasty in the 2000s, 10s, and then his maturation level? Was it too soon for Golden State to give up on him?
No, not really, because if Golden State still trying to do what they trying to do, they still trying to run their system with Curry and Clay and all them. They had to do something with him. Like he been useless with them, but with another team that will allow him to get the ball and get touches, he good. See what in Golden State, like he couldn't just post up at on a high post or the low post and wait for the ball. Like damn, what they asked him to do. They asked him to do exactly what they asked Looney to do, but that's not the type of player he is. So they try to put basically a square peg inside a round hole. It ain't gonna
Hmm,
work.
interesting. Yeah, Wiseman played 3 games. I'm corrected. Wiseman played 3 games in college.
Yeah,
That's even
Yeah,
worse. I thought he
Dex.
played 10. He played
Yeah,
three
Dex.
that
games.
they
Maybe he was there 10
prophesied.
games, 10 days.
Yeah.
Dex. I don't know what's going on, bro. Um, It looks like the Bucks have dropping out from the Bogdanovich trade, so it looks like it's just all the Lakers trade right now. It looks like the Pistons was trying to fleece for Bogdanovich. So
Yeah, but Donovan raised the stock this season.
hey, but again, hey, it's not hey. I want Bogdanovich, but when you expect me to get fleeced, I'm not going. I don't want to get fleeced either.
Man,
It is what it is.
he'll be a real good pickup for Lakers. Like he'll solve these shooting issues just by himself. Even though they probably got other shooters, he'll solve that issue by himself because he can score. Like he ain't just a shooter. Like if you watching the season with Detroit with them young players, like he actually been going getting the bucket. Like he's sure he can do a lot more than catch and shoot, and he accurate from three. Like if you keep giving up
Uh-oh.
all those picks for him, shit, Lakers
Breaking
better
news:
do
the
something.
Hornets finally made a good trade. Mason Plumlee is gone. He's traded to the Clippers for the Hornets to
Oh,
get Reggie Jackson from the Clippers.
what? Another guard? Somebody just said the Hornets was going to pick up another guard. Who was that magnificent brain that said that in the chat? The Hornets is going to pick up another guard.
Hey
And lo and
Dex, just when I'm
behold,
gonna, hey Dex, just when I'm gonna give
Yeah,
these
they already
idiots some
got 50
credit.
bigs.
wow,
Just like
Mason
Hornets.
Plumlee is out of there. And see, listen, now, see, this goes back. Now, listen, let's go back now, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. I said the Charlotte Hornets should have got rid of Plumlee during the offseason and replaced him with Mo Bamba. Now, look, they get rid of Plumlee and bring in a shorter person, a guard, another shooter, another Terry Rozier. Now, do this mean Terry Rozier goes? Is he really expendable right now? Because Reggie Jackson, Terry Rozier is almost the same, but Reggie Jackson play a better form of defense.
The
So
I
way
what
guess
happened to
not.
Terry Rozier? You can't put him on the bench. You cannot put Reggie Jackson on the bench. Where do you
Well,
go from here, Charlotte?
they're gonna trade Terry Rozier, but they
so
need to
so let
do
me
it.
so let me ask you this question about Charlotte. Why isn't Charlotte even making an attempt to try to get rid of Gordon Hayward at this point?
That's a
Nobody
very big.
probably wants Gordon Hayward. I'm quite sure they tried to get rid of
I
him
think if you
last
can
year.
get something, if you can trade Russ with all the negativity around him this season, if you can trade Kyrie and still get a nice haul with all the negativity around him this
Well,
season.
Russ and Kyrie are proven though, and Gordon Hayward's not really
No, I
proven.
mean Gordon Hayward proven too. Like think about it. Gordon Hayward, for whatever anybody can say about Gordon Hayward, name 10 small forwards
Reggie,
that
I don't know
made
if
an
Reggie been on the bench. I
offensive.
just watched the Clippers, and Reggie was out there in people's face
Man, Reggie was
last
coming off the
night,
bench.
especially last night
Reggie,
against the Golden State Warriors.
Reggie was coming off the bench in that game. I watched
Yeah,
that game.
he a better six
No, he
man
said
than
Reggie's
anybody.
on the bench. He said, oh, you mean like coming off the bench?
Yeah, coming off the bench. He's coming off the
Oh,
bench.
okay, yeah, he come off the bench. But I'm saying he's active when he's on the court, though.
Yeah.
Too active sometimes. Too active. I watch him in Paul George
Break.
all
Oh,
game.
don't do that. Oh, this is Cap. Never mind. This is Cap.
Yeah, keep it on Woj and Sham.
Yeah,
all
like,
these
if
other
you
Basically
bring
cats
having
that's
so
another
many
guard in-
Wojnarowski trades and stuff. It's
if
ridiculous.
you're gonna bring a guard in with LaMelo, you don't bring a Reggie Jackson or even a Terry Rozier to be there. You bring one of them guards where, like, shit, them boy could have Well, I know about Charlotte picking up Batiste Thibault. He a good defender. He just can't shoot. So you got to put him on a team where it's a lot of shooters. Like he's a Ben Simmons type player to me.
Well, that's why he's on the Trailblazers, because the Trailblazers need defenders, and they don't have to worry about him shooting.
Yeah,
But I'm loving this Mo Bamba
Josh
to the
Hart
Lakers, though.
can't
I'm
shoot
sorry,
at-
guys.
at all.
You know what? It's a few trades out there. This Mo Bamba trade I like to the Lakers. And you know what? Jay Crowder, he's better than PJ Tucker to me. So with
Yeah.
PJ Tucker being on the Bucks and win a championship with his style of play, I think Jay Crowder elevates the Milwaukee Bucks now.
Yeah,
What
but
happened
Jay
there?
Crowder ain't physically the same as like from 2 years ago.
You don't think so?
No panic. I don't want to. No panic.
He had I
We
think he
don't
had an
need
MCL injury or
Listen.
something like that.
No panic. We don't. That's not true. He hasn't had an injury the last 2 years. That's not accurate.
No,
when
I
you
ain't
say
saying the last 2 years as in like last 2 years even hurt. I saying he had an injury within the last 2 years.
no, he hasn't had an injury in the last 2 years. That's not true. That's not true.
All right.
Wow, this
2
Mo
years
Bamba,
ago,
I
he
can't
was in the
believe it.
finals. That's not true.
How
2
tall
years
is
ago,
Mo
he was in
Bamba?
the finals.
Is Mo
So I
Bamba's
don't-
like 7'1"?
Mo Bamba's is a 7. He might be 7'1", but Dex, that was a very good move.
We haven't had that type of height since JaVale McGee.
And I won the
I
championship.
think Thomas Bryant is like 6'10", 6'11".
And Dex, all they did was give up a second round pick in Patrick Beverly.
Listen,
Hey, but you
this
know-
makes. Let me share this.
Mhm.
This makes the Bulls and the Charlotte Hornets look like boo boo. Because
Facts.
look how easy it was for the Lakers to acquire Mo Bamba.
True. Mo Bamba's 7 feet, by the way. So that means that Bobo must be in their plans if they're trading Mo Bamba at this point. That means the Magic think that Bobo is their guy.
Well, we'll see how they play Bobo from here on out. Because that do open up some ticks for Bobo in the absence of Mo Bamba.
I mean, honestly, I don't know why the Pistons are, man, if the Lakers get Mo Bamba, Bogdanovich, I don't want to hear no excuses, Dex, about LeBron. I don't want to hear no excuses.
And LeBron is Palenka at this point. Shit. I know they say LeBron is the damn de facto GM, but at this point it's Palenka. You don't think LeBron would have tried to give up everything he can to get Kyrie?
It wasn't.
I don't know.
It wasn't on the Lakers. Joe Tsai said no thanks to the Lakers. He's not dealing with the Lakers based on Kyrie foaming at the mouth to have an opportunity to play in purple and gold alongside his championship sidekick, LeBron James. Um, Joe Tsai wasn't going for that. He wasn't going to send Kyrie to where he wanted to go because he felt Kyrie sabotaged the chance of the Brooklyn Nets reaching the Eastern Conference Finals because right now Brooklyn is sitting in the fourth seed. When I last checked, now it could have changed because it's up and down in the Eastern Conference. When Kyrie requested a trade, the Brooklyn Nets was sitting in the fourth seed, which is the Goldilocks zone. You can't ask for more than that in the absence of your superstar player Kevin Durant. That's how well they was being managed, led, and coached by my boy Jock Vaughn. Now Jock Vaughn is in a world of trouble. The homie's in a world of trouble. How he's going to manage out of this gumbo? Because no more is Brooklyn is part of is a part in this vector of the primordial soup of success without their two main products.
I think they could be all right.
We got
All
10
right.
minutes left. Yeah, Dex. The Pistons are full of it. They're overvaluing their players again.
Oh, and now
They're not-
Marquez, and since April 2021,
Malaya,
They
Mason
tried to-
Plumlee,
they
and,
tried to
and,
be hurt
and
5
LaMelo had a good connection going.
What does that mean? I don't care about that. No, Penn, I don't care.
No, listen.
He's
You
gonna
said
help me
he-
win. He's gonna help me win games. I need a Jay Crowder on my defense. I don't care.
No, I understand that, but I've been telling you he ain't the same Jay Crowder because he had injuries. You said he ain't been injured in the
You
last.
do
2 years.
realize that
I
even
give
him
you
not
5
being the
injuries.
same, he helped the team to a finals berth, right? You do
How
realize
long ago
that,
that
right?
been? How long ago that been?
Sorry, that was 2 years ago.
Okay, 2 years. Within the last 2 years, he has 5 injuries: 2 ankles, 2
Okay,
wrists. Listen,
that's fine.
you
Hey, no
listen,
panic. I don't care. No panic. The Bucks made a move. I don't care. Please stop talking to me.
Okay, cool, but I'm telling you, he's not the same. You
Okay,
saying,
good. That's
you
fine. You
saying
can do
how
that.
is he not the same? I say injuries. You say he had no injuries. I'm proving to you with facts that he
Okay.
had 5 injuries.
Even if he had the
So even if you
injury,
don't care, you can
even
say
if
I've
he
been wrong.
had the
You can
injuries,
say
I'm
you've been
still
wrong.
getting Jay Crowder. Who cares?
Yeah, but he's not the same player, so it really don't matter. at the
Okay,
end of
no
the day.
panic. Okay, whatever, bro. I'm going to celebrate my team making a good
But
trade.
yeah, I don't feel like the Nets get worse. I mean, it does get worse.
I
Let me
mean, the
take that
Bucks
back.
don't.
What I was saying
The
about the
Bucks don't
Nets
get worse by having Jay Crowder. He's
Okay,
an
cool.
official 3-and-D wing. And when you have George Hill, New Orleans, who's not playing defense, and Serge Ibaka, who was supposed to be there but is not playing, that's a great move.
Okay, cool. But why you talking about with the Nets? With the Nets, you gotta think about it. Like, I ain't saying Cam Thomas is the second coming to Kyrie and he gonna be putting up 40 every game. But he has a decent score. I remember before the season started, I've been telling y'all Cam Thomas should get more shine because I like his game. Then you got
Wow. Breaking news. Hold on. Breaking news. The Blazers are trading Gary Payton II again. Gary Payton II is back to the Warriors for 5 second-round picks.
Well, these second round picks are just going like hotcakes. I mean, they must don't value these second round picks, huh?
they don't.
Nah. Breaking news.
But
Breaking
yeah, like
news.
so when you
You
look
say
at the
this?
Nets roster, they still got Ben Simmons, who's a defensive player. They still got Speedy Claxton, who can he putting up 15 points a game, like since his little emergence. Defensively, he
Mikal
got
Bridges.
McCall Bridges to play the wing. Like they got some good pieces if the coaching right.
And
This is
Cam
when
Thomas
Jock
can.
Vaughn really gonna get his flowers.
And
This
Cam
is what he
Thomas
really
can
gonna get his
shoot.
flowers at if he make good on this. Because they 10 games above 500 if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, Dex, you're not getting Bogdanovich. Yeah, the Pistons, nah. They don't got, nah.
Well, we'll see. I mean, we got
That's
8
kerfuffle.
minutes, 8 minutes and ticking.
Okay, that's still kerfuffle. That's kerfuffle.
And in that 8 minutes, I hope Charlotte making every call they can possibly make about getting rid of packaging Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward together.
Bruh, nobody wants Gordon Hayward.
No, somebody want him. He just got to prove he's healthy.
Well, he
Well,
hasn't.
Here we are at
I've been
the
really keeping up with the Hornets this season. So I don't know if he's been healthy this season.
well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at the trade deadline of the 2023 season. And moves have been made. There has been three big splashes so far. Kyrie Irving was the first domino to fall, then Russell Westbrook, and then KD, and now that has sent ripples throughout the NBA. KD joining the Phoenix Suns. Now, keep this in mind: the Phoenix Suns have always shown interest for Kevin Durant, as well as Portland, the other P team. But the Phoenix win out on this one. Joe Tsai has just imploded the Brooklyn Nets, who was sitting at the fourth seed, Goldilocks zone position. Now, the primordial ingredients for success of the Brooklyn Nets has evaporated. It's all prixie dust now. What do the Brooklyn Nets do or go from here?
Honestly, I mean, you don't know. I mean, there's not
more
really much they
aggressive.
can do because KD and Kyrie essentially screwed them over.
Yeah, screw them over. Them boys did what they had to do. Both of them.
Okay.
Think about it now. Like
And now look
Kyrie
at the
Irving.
Suns. The Suns got a great player in KD, but now they have no depth. This is why you're at a risk because if you expect a superstar on your team, you're gonna have to give up majority of your young players or depth. They're not gonna let you have the superstar for cheap. That's not how that works.
I mean, the Sun. Not saying that they don't need depth because every team need depth. But the thing about the Suns is you got two prolific scorers. Even though I don't want to keep saying that about Devin Booker because I don't think he him. But you got two prolific scorers, so you can stagger their minutes to where
I
if
mean, you don't
KD
have
in
to
the
think
game,
you don't have to think he's him. The stats show that he's him. When it comes to like him creating his own shot, the ability to score, the stats show that he's him.
no, when you look at a player that's him, we looking at players that by themselves with a team full of I don't call no NBA player bums, but with a team full of players
I
that
mean, but
can't really
he's
do it.
carried. He went undefeated in the bubble with this team along with
Bro,
eight.
and we in
So what are you talking about?
2023 and you talking about 2020.
I mean, but I'm talking about 2020 because he
And we
showed
talking
you
about the bubble at
aspects.
that.
I mean, you don't. Again, that's your opinion, but you don't have to take it as
Yeah,
fact. I'm just.
everything we saying is each other's opinion, bro. You ain't got to
I
keep
mean, but
saying.
what you can't debate is
I'm
26.8 points
I'm not
on a
debating you
47%
debating.
clip
I say
with
Devin Booker ain't
4.6
him, and
rebounds and
you debating that.
5.6 assists. I mean, you can say a lot of things, but if he's dropping 26 points,
What was
I
Devin
really
Booker's
think.
career numbers as far as wins and losses before Chris Paul got there?
Let me see. Let me see. I
Exactly.
can look that up. I mean, I can
You
look it
ain't
up
got
though. It
to.
don't show
I
that.
can tell you, must have 17 and 20 wins a season.
I mean, but right here, pre Chris Paul came in what 2021. Actually, right here is from 13 to 26. Technically,
13 to
13 to
26.
26,
13 to
because we
26
got to
what?
remember. Well, actually, 13 to 25, realistically, because
You
of the
talking about
2020
wins?
season. No, I'm talking about because Chris Paul has only been there for 2 years.
Okay, so what
So
was his win-loss record with Phoenix before Chris Paul get there?
let me see. Let me put that up. I can pull that up for you right now. Win loss.
And while you looking that up, you gotta think about in Kyrie's situation. Kyrie been on the last year of a contract. Kyrie understand all the media all of a sudden he loving his game, his leverage all the way up. What he did is okay with my leverage up. Can I get my contract now without having to do all this extra shit to jump, do loops and all that to get it? And they say
Uh,
no. And in his mind, he
I'll
been like,
start.
okay, trade me. He been calling their
Um,
bluff.
as
Now he
of
gonna get
this
that contract.
season, I actually pulled up the stats. The Suns with Chris Paul are at 828. Without Chris Paul, and this is including when he wasn't there, they're at a .733. So they're still winning
No, look at I
without the
look at
record.
specifically Devin Booker before Chris Paul got there.
Bro, that's the record with Devin
They
Booker. The
weren't winning
733 is
70%. They were
without
not
the
winning
record.
70% of their games before Chris Paul, bro.
I mean,
Devin Booker
yes,
was
they were.
never win. Let me look this up. Because I
You
know
can look
for
it
a
up.
fact what I'm telling you. They've been in the lottery damn near every year. They ain't get 8 because they've been winning 70% of their games.
It says right now, Suns without him are .733.
No, you looking up wins and losses while Chris
You just
Paul is
said
still
win
on the
loss
team,
record.
but while he's out.
I'm not yet. You go ahead and look it up. I'm not looking it up. You just said win loss record. You got it up.
You know, you don't listen. Why I telling you is look up their win loss
No, I
record.
don't got time for this.
Nah,
These
you
mental
right.
gymnastics. It's not my
All
team.
right, well, I'm gonna
So
look it up. I'm gonna look it
you
up.
do that.
Okay, so Chris Paul get their win
Yeah,
2021.
Dex, you're not getting Bogdanovich. They
Let's
played
do
you.
2020.
Well, they didn't play
They played
us. I
you.
mean, we got something pretty good out of the draft so
That,
far. I mean, we got rid of
yeah,
Russell Westbrook. That contract is off the books. We picked up Mo Bamba. I mean, I'm cool. We already had Rui. We got Rui. So
right.
yeah, I'm
I'm
not.
kind of cool too. I got Jay Crowder. I got Jay Crowder. I'm happy. He's a 3-and-D that you need to put you over the edge. I like Jay Crowder, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah, we're about 2 minutes away from closing out, depending on how fast your satellite reaches your device.
All right, so that's some right, y'all. Right, Devin Booker came into the league in 2015, 2016.
Correct.
Since then, now I'm gonna just go off the actual win losses: 20 and
Okay.
56, 24 and 54, 16 and 38, 15 and 49, 34 and 36. Then Chris Paul came, they've been 48 and 19,
Yeah,
56
Slim
and 12.
Crowder went to the Bucks
All
today.
right, all right. So at the end of the day, the most games he won before the bubble been
Bruh,
24
Booker
games.
scored 71, dude.
Okay, what that supposed to mean to me? He scored 71.
For sure. I forgot. This is the
Devin
save no pen. I forgot who I'm talking to. But
Donovan
you got
Mitchell
it though.
dropped 70 points. So what that mean for him?
I mean, look at Giannis' record before he without with just Chris Middleton, without Drew Holiday in 2013. I mean, I can go on.
They've been winning with Eric. Not Eric Go. They've been winning with what a dude who going to the New Orleans and fucking been whacked.
Okay,
They've
okay,
been winning.
we got to switch reels here, guys. The trade deadline has
It's over.
officially closed. What you see is what you get. The 2023 trade deadline has come to a close. We have NBA action tonight. Denver is being hosted in Disneyland for the Orlando Magic. Chicago Bulls going into New York, the toughest borough, Brooklyn. Phoenix, the new revamped Phoenix Suns take on Atlanta in A-Town. And man, are they going to party since they acquired Kevin Durant before the game
They
down
should.
there in Atlanta? You know, Atlanta can get really wild. And then you got the Milwaukee Bucks, Mean Green,
That's right.
being hosted at the one and only Crypto.com Arena in Los Angeles, California. Milwaukee is coming to La La Land to face the new roster improved Los Angeles Lakers without Russell Westbrook and with Russell. What's that guy last name?
D'Angelo Russell.
D'Angelo Russell. Yeah,
Is he even
D'Angelo
playing
Russell.
tonight? I don't think he's playing tonight. He just got traded. I don't think he's playing tonight.
One Russell out, one Russell in, right?
I mean, but again, it's but Dex, he's not going to play.
He might. But no, if he get his physical yet.
Right. It all
'Cause
depends.
he still got to fly out there, get a physical, and once you get the physical shit, you want a team at that point. Now the players
So those are all the players, right? No panic.
Huh?
Those are all the players that the Lakers newly acquired have to sit for the physical, or they can always waive that physical. You know that, right? Like they did with Lonzo Ball, they waived the physical.
I mean, the trade ain't gonna go through. If anybody refuse the physical or feel a physical, that nullify the trade.
No, the team can waive a physical anytime they want to.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They can waive a physical.
Once the trade happens, the trade it goes through. And did you see the physical?
What a trade if you decide on keeping the players, I know you're saying if the team decide to waive and they got the right to waive it. But if
Right.
you going through with it and somebody fail the physical, kind of like with Cleveland and now Boston when they get Isaiah
Yeah, they send
Thomas.
him back.
Yeah,
They send
yeah,
guys
and they
back.
had to rework the deal to get other things involved with it. But it passed the deadline at this point, so I mean, shit. If anybody fail the physical, that's a wrap. Even with KD, like KD been out with an injury. If KD go over there and they decide to say, okay, yeah, we still want you to take the physical, and he fail it,
Now I doubt that. I doubt
yeah, I
if
know.
they. Yeah,
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
yeah. Them
I
dudes,
doubt
them type
that
of dudes,
too.
they physicals automatically waived
yeah.
Right.
because they want them to be able to be active immediately.
Right.
And how D'Angelo Russell is supposed to help this team, they're gonna make sure that waiver gets. If there's any possibility, the Lakers are gonna have. I mean, we don't even know
I
if
don't think
D'Angelo
D'Lo
Russell's
help.
in LA yet.
I think
Is he
at
in
the
LA
very
yet?
best, it's been a sideways move for Lakers.
I don't know. They better when D'Angelo Russell come through that corridor at in crypto.com arena, they better scan his ass and check him for mics, hitting mics.
Mm-hmm.
Dex, you don't have to let that go.
No, that's a character issue. That's a character issue. Can't let shit like
You
that.
don't have to let that go, bro. All right. There's been plenty of players in the league that we
I'm
love.
pretty sure there's a player right now on the Lakers roster like, yeah, I ain't saying shit around him.
I'm not, all right.
Hey, the
I don't
Lakers got
understand.
more shit to worry about. You know Scottie Pippen's son on that roster, right? But not the main
Who
roster. But
cares?
shut up, boy. They got him on the roster. They just get
Who
Malik Beasley.
cares?
Malik Beasley been dating a man mama. Like, they got more to worry about with it as far as chemistry.
Who
AD
cares?
ain't even staying up for damn LeBron dropping. I mean, getting a record. Like,
Hey, I just have
niggas
a
got too
question.
much shit going on.
I just have a question, Dex. If LeBron loses with this roster, can we blame LeBron?
I don't know if you can blame LeBron. Why you want to blame somebody that's almost 40? I mean, you got to get off of that.
He's the
You got
superstar.
youngsters there.
He's the
You
star.
got youngsters there that
He's
need
the
to put in
guy.
work.
He's the
LeBron
guy.
put in his work.
Nah, bro. He's the guy here.
LeBron legacy is cemented. Toxic. Stop trying
You
to
know
put
what?
fingers on LeBron.
All right, man. This is why you have problems now. The next person they're gonna blame is AD, and AD is gonna be up out of there.
But
Watch
why?
this.
But
And
why are
others,
we even
they
going
do
there?
have blame. What do you mean?
And
They gotta stay
you're
healthy.
right. No panic. They do have blame. You're right. They paying him all that money. He can't even stay on the court. I mean, for crying out loud, an NBA legend, a Hall of Famer, called him street clothes. That's not good.
Hey,
Your
well,
parents should respect you, and apparently they don't respect him.
you traded. Hey, y'all got street clothes. Street clothes is your problem.
But you said LeBron. So what you want to
Yeah,
do?
you saying
You want to
LeBron?
argue? You want to debate,
I'm
or you want
blaming
to
LeBron.
discuss?
No, I'm blaming LeBron because he traded all his young core away for a guy who can't stay on the court. That's just not
Wow,
logical.
get over that. They want a chip for that. Like, you got to get over that part. Right
I'm not
now,
going to,
today, LeBron ain't a problem. LeBron
I'm not going to.
should have in year 20, LeBron should be at this point in this stage where he can just kind of fall back and play the de facto point guard. He
Bro,
shouldn't
I'm
have to
not.
be going out there
De
and have to
facto
drop 30,
point
40
guard.
points.
He's 38 years old. Who just broke? No, bro. He won a
Like, you see what
championship.
Chris
So he
Paul
can do it
doing?
again.
Chris Paul just playing point guard. He ain't doing
Oh,
nothing
the
extra.
choke on him.
He ain't trying to drop 30. He ain't trying
The
to get
choke on
triple
him.
doubles. He just playing organizer. LeBron should
He's
be
a
playing
choke on him.
organizer with AD and a guard. Maybe not Russ, but a guard like Kyrie or somebody. He
Bro,
shouldn't
he's
have
a
to do
choke
all
artist.
this extra shit.
I think
Bro,
LeBron should get his
he's
ass
a choke
off the
artist.
ball and play the wing.
He's not going to do that. No, he's
I
not going
know
to do
because the leopard's not going to change its stripes. At least not on his own accord.
And then the thing about that is you want the best version of LeBron up there, and the best version of
I
LeBron is
keep
probably
saying
an
stripes. I
off-ball
mean
player.
spots. Leopard got spots. Zebra got stripes.
Yeah, like
that.
LeBron been
Bruh.
doing this since LeBron been doing this since basically the second season with Miami. Ball in my hand, let me do what I gotta do. If I can't get to the basket and beat my man off the dribble myself, okay, boom. Let me get a 5 to come and set a pick for me.
That's
He do
dumb.
that all the time. Like LeBron hasn't changed what he does since he get in the league.
See,
LeBron
guess
broke
what?
the
Still, he
And if you
record.
would
acquiesced to him.
So maybe LeBron might adjust a little bit. He broke the record, so that's anything he does now just adds to it. So he don't need to chase anymore.
But at this point, you asking
Well, then why not retire then? Because if you're starting to lose the ability to
Why,
not
who
want to play
retires
the
averaging
game.
30? Who retires averaging 30?
exactly shit. If I start dropping 30, I don't care if I 90 years old. I ain't in the league. I ain't dropping 30 till I die. Like, now if he
He
starts
wants
dropping
LeBron to
down like
retire so
16,
Giannis can have the
14,
lead to himself. Not
No,
gonna happen.
of course not. No, that's not the case. I'm just saying,
It's not a
LeBron.
popularity
How
contest.
much players to know, bro? How much help does he need? That's all I'm saying. How much help does LeBron need?
Okay, let me ask you this question then. Name all the players that got drafted with Giannis that the Bucks picked up and it's still there. And you then ask the
None of
question,
them.
how much help do LeBron needs?
None of them are there. None of them.
Why they not
Other
there?
than Chris.
Why
Other
they
than
not there?
Chris,
Why they not there?
because they wanted to build a better roster.
Oh, so how much help do Giannis need?
Giannis he only needed Drew Holiday. He already had Chris.
He got 13 new players. What are you talking about?
And how many? And LeBron just had 20, maybe 20, 30 players over his entire career. What's your
Oh, so
point?
now the one that got 15 players and one got 16 players, the one that got 16 players is the bad guy?
No, the one who got 16 players just need more help than the one who got 15 players.
So how much help do Giannis need if none of the players are still there? Hell, they might not even be in the
Honestly,
league.
true. You never know. I mean, but again, Giannis is here.
Basically, what I'm saying is that everybody needs help. It's a team-oriented sport.
But no, see,
It's
here's
a
the
team
difference.
sport.
See, here's the
And
difference
winning
why
a
it's different
championship
for
is
LeBron.
a team
If you look at
constitution.
all LeBron's supporting cast, he's had almost maybe 5, 6 Hall of Famers, maybe even 10 Hall of Famers. Let's do the math here. LeBron
I
has
don't know
always
what you
been with
mean
a
by
Hall of
doing the
Fame
math.
caliber. Has always been
Listen,
with a Hall of Fame player, bro. Like, come
okay.
on, man.
So did
Every
Bill
single
Russell. How many?
team.
Hold on. Who had more Hall of Fame players, Bill Russell or LeBron James?
Bill
Got
had
your
what?
tongue?
Cousy. He had Casey Jones. He had Sam Jones. He had Who else he had? He had Satch. He had Satch. Who else? Auerbach. That's a Hall of Fame coach. So gotta add that. That's 5. 6. He got about 6. Dex. He got about like 6.
Okay.
And that's just
That's a lot, right?
6. But LeBron had
Oh, but there's always a
no. But let
contrast
me
with you.
explain. But no. Let me explain to you how many LeBron had. Dwayne Wade, Hall of Famer. Chris Bosh, Hall of Famer. That's 2, right? Kyrie Irving, Hall of Famer. Ray Allen, Hall of Famer. That's 4, right? Right?
Keep going.
Number 5,
Love's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Kevin Love. Thank you. And number 6, who was 6? He's been with so many Hall. No, he was with Shaq at one point. That's 6.
Man, you can't count no Shaq, man. Don't be an
No.
idiot.
I am, and I will.
Okay,
I
go look
am,
at Shaq.
and I
Go look
will.
at Shaq playing minutes.
Hey, he's played with Hall of Fame. Shaq was a Hall of Famer.
Come on,
Shaq,
man.
and I.
Shaq
That's
was
6.
relegated to a side show.
It doesn't matter. Shaq. That's 6.
That's right, Rap got unloaded. We got Mobamba, baby.
Number 7.
Just what the doctor ordered. We
LeBron
got
has 8.
Rui and Mobamba.
LeBron has had 8 Hall of Famers. 8 Hall of Famers. I said Dwayne Wade already.
So you counting Michael Jordan when he was with the Wizards too, right? The Wizards had a Hall of Famer come through their roster in the 2000s.
I mean, he was a Hall of Famer. He was still playing, but he was established as a Hall of Famer. Shaq was a Hall of Famer, so I don't care what anybody say. That's 6. That's 6. So deal with it.
You name 2 over the Hill Hall of Famers.
No, I didn't.
You
Shaq
did
was just trying to
Shaq
get him
and
some
Ray
money.
Allen.
Shaq, Ray Allen, game.
Yeah, do Shaq and Ray Allen ain't but in the Shaq and Ray Allen of their prime. They ain't been playing with them in their
Shaq,
prime.
Ray Allen, game.
Well, let me ask you a question. If the
That's
GM of
7
the
right
team,
there. That's
if
7 over Bill Russell 6.
all right, if the GM of the
No,
And Bill
Bill
team,
Russell
Russell
got
still won
Bill
more.
Russell got more. You just don't know them
yeah, that's what it
because
is.
there's some names you didn't even mention.
If the GM put the
Anyway,
team together, would it
I
make a
don't care about
difference?
none of that. Bill Russell still won more. Deal with it.
But that's not the
I don't make
point.
the
The
rules
point is
here.
that great teams with great legacy is going to have Hall of Famers. Look how many Hall of Famers Magic played with.
You're right.
Look how
But
many Hall
still,
of Famers Will Chamberlain played with. Jerry West. Come on now.
That's what I'm saying.
true, but still, LeBron had a lot of help. There's difference.
But who won the championship with no help?
They made some moves this morning and this afternoon, Jessica. Small moves. The big dominoes already fell. The biggest move today was the Jay Crowder trade. No, Jay Crowder already got traded, right? Yeah, he got traded last night. Who was
No,
a
he
big
got
move
traded
today?
this morning. No, he got
this
traded
morning?
He got
This morning.
traded today.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So Jay Crowder was a big news, the big fish for today. But everybody else got. Well, what time did Kevin Durant get traded? At midnight, right?
Yeah, I
So
think
technically, he
after
got
midnight,
He
traded
got
today.
traded like 12 o'clock last night. 1 o'clock.
So he got traded today. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Early
as
this
far as
morning.
the morning, Kevin Durant was the big news, the big domino, the big fish, orca. And then this afternoon, Jay Crowder was an orca.
Jay Crowder ain't even no damn orc. Jay Crowder's a damn side
For
character.
everybody that got mentioned since Kevin Durant, Jay Crowder is the biggest name.
No, I mean when Josh Hart get on trade, well, that's the
Josh Hart got traded yesterday.
That's the bit. I see. Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't be a big fish, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah, for everybody that's mentioned today.
Right.
Jay Crowder's the only big name outside of Kyrie and Kevin Durant. So, realistically.
Russell Westbrook. Don't forget about Russell Westbrook.
Oh, I'm sorry, Russell Westbrook too.
I mean, Pat
like
Bev did get traded too. Now, Pat Bev.
He's not, but Pat Bev is not a big name.
I mean, he on the same level as Crowder to me.
Oh no. No, Pat Beverly. Listen, if Pat Beverly don't be pushing people in their back and all that stuff, he'll be a forgotten thing.
Oh no, game wise, as far as the game, now I talk more so like name recognition.
Oh yeah, Pat Beverly is popular. He's popular,
right,
for his antics though. He's popular for his antics.
Right, because I'm gonna say, you don't even believe that. No panic. You don't believe that Patrick Beverly's better than Jay Crowder. Let's stop.
Yep.
I mean,
John Wall got sent back to Houston.
Play two different positions.
What? John Wall got sent back to Houston again?
Yeah, he's back in Houston. It didn't work out in La La Land. Too much party.
He about to get bought out over there.
John Wall wanted to party some. We got crazy girls, and Spearmint Rhino, and Deja Vu's, and all that type of stuff. Can't do that, man, and want to win because Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, they passed that stage already. Pelicans didn't do nothing. The Pelicans was acting like they was in a run with some other teams to acquire. Who was they was trying to acquire down in the Pelicans? I forgot, but they was pump faking. Pelicans was pump faking.
I mean, the Pelicans feel like when they get Zion back, that's like trading for a star. Like they're straight. They one of the only team that I feel like they ain't needed to make a move, and they still gonna be one of the top 4 seeds in the West.
Well, we'll see how that pans out because Pelicans are known to have a lot of injuries at the wrong time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you can't. There was nobody they could have gone and get that would have replaced.
Oh, they did make a move. No, hold on. They made a move. We missed it. The Pelicans traded Devontae Graham to the Spurs for Josh Richardson. So they did make a move. We missed it. And it come across our timeline. I guess they felt it was insignificant, but it should have came across our timeline.
Maneuver.
So Devontae Graham is on the move again. This is the whole gist of it, right? The San Antonio Spurs have agreed to trade Josh Richardson to the New Orleans Pelicans for Devontae Graham and 4 future second round picks, according to Sham. So these second round picks are just being tossed up like draconians.
Yeah.
They don't respect these second round picks at all, right? Is that been a new trend that the second round picks have not developed into anything?
It just look good for the trades. It just make them the trade look better when you saying certain players for certain players. Saying they get 3 second round picks with them kind of keep the value up.
So who's the winner? Who's the loser? I mean, who what you guys think?
Come on, that trade right there.
No, I'm talking about for the trade deadline. It's been over for 20 minutes. Who won? Who lost?
I
If you
think
was
the
to rank
biggest winner, to
the
be
top
honest,
five, rank the top five winners and rank the top five losers.
Dallas and Phoenix automatically at 1 and 2.
Mm.
Nets because they get a good haul of a bunch of picks and they still keep some key young players and bring in some young players. And they still got identity at the end of the day, but they still can develop an identity as a defensive team. Um, see the I like the move as far as bringing in depth with the Lakers. I like the moves of that, but I just don't like the players they bring in. Like I don't like that they bring in D'Lo and replace a Russ because some fact that like Russ ball needy, D'Lo ball needy, but in a different way. D'Lo ball needy as in, yeah, if you look at his stats, he's shooting what close to 40% from three, close to 40% from catch and shoot. But if you really break the stats down and you look at his splits in his games, he got a lot of them 2 for 4 games. He got 20. He only got like 20 or 20. I think I did the numbers yesterday. Like he only got like 20 to 22 games we actually shoot better than 30%. He got 34 games that he only shoot that he been shooting below 30%, and those been in low 20s. So it's like, is he a good catch and shoot player because the numbers say so, or is it more so he a streaky player? He's a pick and roll type of guard where he loves the pick and roll, and you can't just play with LeBron and decide you're gonna be running the pick and roll because LeBron ain't about to stand off to the side waiting for you to dictate something.
Now when we look at the trades, since we can't really get the top five and top four, it might be asking a little
I
too
think it's
much.
more like top 3 and top 3.
Yeah, maybe we need to wait a few days so we can grasp all of the movements that went down. But when you look at it, right, what you think about John Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies? Because John Morant said, "I'm fine in the West." Remember, he uttered those famous 5 words, right? I'm fine in the West. What was that like in December somewhere? And Shannon Sharp went all in on John Morant. Now, this is what happened. The Suns traded for Kevin Durant. The Mavericks traded for Kyrie Irving. The Lakers dealt Russell Westbrook and got a lot of young legs, some thoroughbreds. And the Grizzlies have gone 14-10 before all this went down. So do you think he should retract those famous 5 words he said in December? I'm fine in the West.
Oh hell
And
yeah!
we didn't even mention Denver.
Yeah,
Denver
they're
just
the
picked
number
up
one
Thomas
seed.
Bryant.
They're the number 1 seed.
And they picked up Thomas Bryant. That's help. So John Moran is in a world of trouble right now.
Yeah, they can easily be the 8th seed right now. I mean, not right now, but at the end of the season.
Mm-mm. So, oh wow, this is crazy, man. How things have unfolded so fast. It seemed like the trade deadline normally goes longer. You think the reason why it felt longer in the past because teams was trading early on and not waiting until the last final 2-3 days of the trade deadline? Because it seemed like everything just came and went so fast.
I think the dominoes fall like last year. Not last year, if KD had get traded at the beginning of the season, I think you would have seen a lot more movement throughout the season. But once KD get traded and they see the Nets been for sale to a certain extent, I think everybody been scrambling. Like even with Jay Crowder, they bring Jay Crowder into Milwaukee, not for nobody in the East. They bring him in because in their mind, Phoenix the favorite to come out the West, and if we expect them to come out the East, we need somebody that can maybe not stop KD, but can play him good. And say what you want to say, like
But what about
Crowder
Boston
playing
though?
pretty
They
good.
still got to get through Boston. You just gonna
No, they
dismiss
do, they
Boston?
do, they do. But you still, when you building a team, it's like, okay, we
Oh
feel like
boy,
we can
Sky.
beat Boston with our normal roster. We feel like we can beat them with our normal roster.
They didn't do it last season.
Yeah, but at the same time, look what they've been missing.
Do anybody know what Kyrie finished with last night?
24. Yeah,
Oh,
24,
okay.
5 and 4.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
50% from the field, 40% from three. Shit, even Reggie Bullock, he started the game 5 and 5 from three.
Man, yeah, that's right. Sure was right. Man, I'm just looking at this damn Kevin Durant. Oh my God. That was filthy. The Suns pull off a stunner. That's filthy right there.
Yeah, but see,
And it
I'm
happened
pretty
so
sure
quick,
they
so
had.
they had to be talking, man. That's some
Yeah,
listen, that's some fugazi, man. Them people was talking, man. That happened way too quick.
yeah. Remember KD? But KD had him as the top 3 teams that would get traded to when he requested last year. So they already had the framework in place. The only thing that they not want to give up Aiton, but whatever going on now, they decided to keep Aiton, and the Nets understand, like, you know what, like, shit. With Kyrie, we ain't sending him to where he won't go at. We gonna spite him. But with KD, shit, we can't even play him because Brad been doing this thing, going through all this with us, and he been doing his job. So if he won't go to Phoenix, I mean, they got the best package to offer, and we got to miss out on getting Aiton because I'm pretty sure they have 1 8 in the deal. But I mean, what you going to do? It's all
Now,
about leverage.
do the trade that Memphis made for Luke Kennard, do that help them to a degree that would etch him closer to a Western Conference Finals?
Nope. All that do is clear up more space for Ja to work. But I mean, outside of that, that's a defensive liability at the same time. But he can
Mm,
space the flow.
wow, that's crazy. So we'll see how that chemistry unfolds. They still have Desmond Bain, so and we already know Desmond Bain got robbed for most improved player. They gave it to John Morant. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. So with all of the dominoes falling, the three big dominoes, Big Six, Big Five, and Big Four, all went into opposite directions. KD going to the Phoenix Suns, Kyrie going to Dallas Mavericks, and your Los Angeles Lakers rid themselves of Russell Westbrook as he goes up to Utah. Now they got Park City in Utah.
Oh, they
It's a
buying him
wonderful
out.
place.
They buying him out. He ain't gonna be there long.
Oh, and you know what? When they buy him out, no panic. The Chicago Bulls are showing interest. The Los Angeles Clippers are showing interest. Russell Westbrook is on record of saying he's interested in what the Clippers have to say.
Yeah, shit, and the Heats.
Wow, I didn't know the Heat was in the sweepstakes.
Yeah, he's always looking for another score. Not, but
Mm.
he ain't a score like how you would look at a natural score. But I mean, shit. You put Russ in the game, regardless of what y'all would say about his turnovers, he averaged what 2.7 turnovers a game. Luka averaging damn near 4.
Jessica, you're very disgusting right now. I meant to highlight you, Jessica. You're very disgusting right now. I'm not proud of you in no way, shape, or form. And Basil, here you go on her coattail. Two disgusting individuals back to back in the chat and Flight Sports TV. Jessica and Basil. How could you co-sign the BS that Jessica's talking about? She's going to say Mav Sons and then Fakers. Oh my God, Jessica, you're so disgusting. Okay, no panic. I'm sorry. I went on a tangent. I got triggered.
Yeah, I mean, shit, Liga. I said it before the season. I had Lakers as a top 4 seed. I don't look at them.
That's a very good pickup, Basil. I'm not gonna lie. Thomas Bryant, I've been parading him and cheering for Thomas Bryant.
We got that old Nokia.
Yes, okay. Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Thomas Bryant is definitely a good pickup. And I think that might spur you guys into a a nice run. Y'all can, if Thomas Bryant come there and he's healthy and he's ready to go, you guys might go ahead and go on a 5-6 game run with Thomas Bryant playing as a helpmeet to the Joker.
I think ain't going 5, 6 game wrong without him.
Denver's kind of shaky. They lose to a team that they should plummet and
You
then
think
beat some
Thomas
good
Bryant
teams.
boasted him that much?
Say that again?
I said
Yeah,
you
yeah,
think.
yeah. I think so. I think so. And this is why. Because Thomas Bryant is an active guy. He's not passive.
Right.
And he plays his role well. He doesn't try to do too much, too soon, or too often.
Yeah.
He gives you what you're lacking, especially around the rim, because there really is no rim protection for Denver. Thomas Bryant gives you some formidable rim protection,
Yeah,
and
he
he
is
can
such a
score. He can stretch the offense, and he can score down low. So he's definitely a two-level scorer. I don't know what his mid-range game is consistently, but he can hit the three, and he can, do his little thing around the rim.
Yeah, he a dirty work player. Like he do the small things that help the team. I think he'll be perfect with a team like Golden State, doing what Looney do.
hmm But he's better than Looney to me.
I mean, he may be, but I mean, like he the type of player where you seen him out there, and he set about 30 screens a game.
hmm
Not 30, but way more than 30. But he all game setting screens and rolling to the basket like one of them type
And he can
players.
hit the
Go get
shot. If they
rebounds.
give it back to him, he can hit that shot.
Yeah.
He can hit that from the elbow, or he could just dive and dunk, and he's going to dunk it. He's not going to do no finger roll and all that kind of dumb stuff. He's going to dunk the ball.
And Mama now he been with the Lakers to start his career off. He ducked, get
Yes.
paid, came back, just like D'Lo.
Well, he didn't. Yeah, he got paid in Washington. Washington gave him his money.
Uh huh.
So yeah, I think that's a good pickup for Denver.
Yeah, I give him a nod. I'm sorry. I think Denver need one of those guards. I mean, I know they got your boy, but they need one of those go get them type of guards who go get a basket, go get a bucket.
And the thing about that Thomas Bryant and Looney comparison, it's good that you brought it up. Both of these centers go at it in the Drew League every year.
Right.
Matter of fact, Looney just won. I think did Looney go back to back? I think he won back to back championships in the Drew League. So yeah. Also, what's to be noted is that we want to shout out Adrian Wojnarowski, Chris Haynes, Sham, and all those who brought us very good information for this trade deadline, and also information during the trade leading up to the trade deadlines. It's official. It's over with. The three dominoes have landed. Kyrie, Dallas, Russell Westbrook, Utah, and Kevin Durant, Phoenix. So Kevin Durant goes down there in the desert to deal with rattlesnakes and tarantulas, and with a minimal source of water, he's going to have to drink cactus juice. Russell Westbrook goes up into the mountains, the aspects of some rocky. They got Park City, one of the precious places that A lot of celebrities visit. Nice, quiet little cubby hole. Get on the slopes. Get your skis ready. Get your snowboards ready. And you got detail. What can we say about detail? They inherited Kyrie Irving
No tax.
down there in Dallas, Texas, the Lone Star State. Kyrie, all I want to suggest to you, Kyrie, I heard that you're a very well read young man. Please read that sign as you enter Texas. It reads, "Don't mess with Texas." It's an infamous sign, and those Texas Rangers really hold that up to true value and virtue. It's like a constitution within the Lone Star State. Don't mess with Texas. Everybody else has went their merry way, and the trade deadline is officially over. The Pelicans made a move. Charlotte Hornets made a move. Houston made a move. Detroit made a move. Spurs made a move. Lakers made a move. So there's a lot of teams on the bottom portion of the NBA have made moves. But one thing I noticed, Chicago Bulls didn't make a move. Did Chicago Bulls make a move? Did we miss something with Chicago Bulls?
They did have reports that Chicago been talking Levine, New York, but there ain't nothing else come out after that. They say they've been inside advanced talks, trading Levine in New York, but I see nothing.
Of course, that didn't happen. So the Bulls stand pat and they hold their guns. They keep their guns in their roster.
You think they're blowing the roster up after the season?
Oh, I have the slightest idea.
I think they are.
I know it was a lot of rumors that Chicago might just blow it up and start over and just go all the way young, as Zach being their veteran. So that means they're going to send Vooch, Andre Drummond, and DeMar DeRozan on their merry way, and keep the and Dragic and keep the roster young, and just move from there. Because it's obvious and evident that the Chicago Bulls fan base, hashtag See Red, hashtag Run With Us, are noticing Chicago is going nowhere fast.
I don't even think Lonzo coming back this season.
Now, I would say this. Whenever he do get healthy, I suggest for him to come back and play how many games remaining.
I think he just set out the rest of the season. That'll be the smart thing to do because, he made 30 games left.
It's only smart if he's still injured. If he's not injured and he's healthy to play, fulfill your obligation, young man. Play the game that you love and that you're getting paid for. So both sides of the aisle will be satisfied. And plus, if he comes back and play the season, and that's barring his health, now he puts LiAngelo in a great light and probably can have some leverage to bring LiAngelo into the organization. Now, I don't know if he can be on the Bulls per se, but he can be within that organization if he chooses to leave the Charlotte Hornets organization. So that LiAngelo dynamic is still out there. And to see him in scarlet and black would be absolutely amazing for LiAngelo Ball.
I think we see London. I think the next time we see Lonzo in the uniform, gonna be for a different team. That's my prediction. I think the Bulls stumble through the rest of the season, whether they make the playoffs or not. Their first round exit. They come back over the summer. The Rosen gonna feel like, you know what, I trying to win a chip. I getting a little older. He gonna want to trade, or the Bulls gonna be like, you know what, this ain't working out for the long term. They could try to get some type of compensation off of him. Zach, they gonna start seeing the things on the wall, like, you know what, Zach really ain't that dude. And I think he's gonna try to blow it up, try to work around the younger players, and I think Lonzo don't fit into that timeline no more.
I don't see that. I think that's ridiculous. Lonzo, if healthy, can fit in any
How
timeline
much years
because
he got on his contract left, Lonzo, after the season?
I believe two,
And
and
one is an option, right?
yeah, one is a player option.
You don't think they're gonna try to get rid of him before he try to opt into that fourth year on his own?
You know what? That is a good question. Like I said, it all hinge on how the Bulls come out because you remember now, AK and ME are hanging on their inflated ego,
Mm-hmm.
and they put this team together, and they put this team together in a 1 year span. Well, I won't say 1 year. I take that back. Majority of it comes in a 1 year span, but a 2 year span, and that would be a blow to their ego if they were to admit we made a lot of mistakes in putting this team together.
But they
And
didn't,
I
bro.
don't think GMs and presidents operate on such insecurities.
I don't think they make a mistake. I think when Lonzo going down, they see that damn, this team wasn't really complete as we thought it been because one player did so much for us that he covered up so much mistakes. And when he going down, they start realizing like, damn, we need to add pieces, but the pieces anybody need to go out and get without giving at least giving out DeMar or Zach. So I mean, I don't think they make a mistake. So if they don't make the playoff this year, if they do make it and they get the first round, then next year come out, that'll be the DeMar DeRozan a year older. That'll be Zach in the second year's contract where he'll be more valuable in the trade because he in the year two. Well, that'll be year one of his contract. But this year don't count. Well, yeah, it do because he signed a new contract. So that'll be year two of what 4 or 5 at his most valuable. So whoever gets him got him for a guaranteed 2 or 3 more years. DeMar DeRozan, he coming up off his contract. At that point, it's like, what we got here? Okay, let's blow it out. I don't think no GM going. You can't be mad at them for that. Like injuries happen to everybody. The first year, like Lonzo been hurt most of the year. Patrick Williams didn't come to the end of the year. Kobe White missed some time. They had COVID and all that the protocols and all that going on. I mean, you can't really, like they don't look at it from a year to year basis. They kind of look at it with a 3 to 4 year span when they come to these GMs and their plans and all that. So I mean, like I said, I think when Lonzo come back, he gonna be in a different uniform.
I don't know about that, but a lot of it I do agree with. They do have 5 year plans. You know what I mean? 3 to 5 year plans for their team or for that regime. But the Bulls are very profitable, so let's not get that lost in the shuffle. How profitable the Bulls are. So
Yeah, they're a
even
legacy
if the
team.
even if the
Make money
Bulls,
regardless.
yeah, exactly. So even if the Bulls stand pat right now, they're still going to make profit going through the season, and that's what any owners or ownership group wants anyway. I mean, to win, that would be great. But
Yeah.
if we don't win, we better win between the lines, and that is black and red. Win between those lines, and they better be closer to red than black. That's when all hell break loose if they in the black. So the Bulls
You
are
mean they in the
comfortable there,
red?
and so we can't leave that aspect out. No, I know as fans, we all want to see and witness our team's success and cheer them along the way, and it makes us feel good. And we can use it as escapism from our everyday norms and problems we face and stress that's come upon us as humans. But the ownership or the owner looks at it totally different. All he's watching is pocketbooks, unless it's a fan like Steve Ballmer or Mark Cuban and owners of that kind of ilk that cheer their team on every game and become a fan of the team as well as they are the owners of the team. But that's rare and far and few in between. So I understand where the Bulls coming from if they don't make a move because they made moves for the last 2 years. So how many more moves do we need to make? You understand what I'm saying? We just need to execute and produce night in and night out. One thing I did wanted the Bulls to acquire, and that was Mo Bamba. One thing I did want the Charlotte Hornets to acquire. Now, you know the Charlotte Hornets need a whole lot of stuff. I mean, Charlotte Hornets need Abraham, Moses, Jesus, and Muhammad in order for them to do anything. They need miracles, okay? And they need divine intervention. But the Bulls are just right there. I think Bulls are more character issues than talent issue. And they just have to swarm through that labyrinth for DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine and Alex Caruso and Vucevic to get through one part of the labyrinth to the center, and then everything could be gravy. But it's difficult for them to navigate that maze based on character issues in the locker room and on the floor. And I thought Mo Bamba would be a nice piece for them because Vooch wouldn't have to stress trying to play center and defend centers. And Zach and DeMar won't have to be isolated and feel like they're on an island unto itself by their deficiency in defense. Now, Zach put a little more effort on defense from time to time than DeMar. But when Zach look over and see DeMar is absent when it comes to defensive sets and defensive rotations and defensive execution, that pisses Zach off, and now Zach don't want to play defense. Now, that's pestilence. Zach should be above that. But right now, and unfortunately, his maturation hasn't reached the level where he can ignore when other players do not hold to the standard of the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah. I say like it's three players that I look at and I swear I don't see where everybody's seeing them. That's Zach, that's Trey Young, and that's Devin Booker. I just don't see it. So at the end of the day, if you telling me that the Bulls for the like, think about it. When do you see the Bucks falling off in the next 2 years, 3 years, 4 years? When?
Good question.
Now ask the same question about the Celtics. Now look at Cleveland and tell me Cleveland gonna be worse at some point in the next 2 to 3 years. So when you look at stuff like that, now you're looking at the Bulls and it's like, can they even get out the East in the next 2 to 3 years? If your answer is no, it's like, what we doing here? Like, why are we still trying to hold on the Zach, and we know he can't move the needle without DeRozan? Why are we holding on to DeRozan? We know this gonna slow down at some point. Lonzo, like, we don't know his injury, like if he gonna come back and never miss a game again, or it'd be the same thing for a couple more years. I don't count him out because I see Steph Curry go through the same type of stuff where he been injured for his first couple of years, and the team stick with him, and now he got them 4 chips. But then after Lonzo was like, okay, Ayo Dosunmu, like, did he take another step yet? Vooch, do he got another level, or he going down more than up? Caruso, I don't know why they didn't even attempt to try to move Caruso yet. Not like he's bad or he whack or nothing like that. Just some fact that, like, Caruso give you feisty defense, but he kind of giving you an upgrade from Patrick Beverly. Like, I mean, he still can't shoot from the outside. He got high IQ, but I mean,
but no panic. I thought they should try to move on from Patrick Williams, but for somehow he is a sympathy and sentimental draft pick that did because they draft him. You see what the Golden State Warriors did. They moved on from Wiseman. They saw it just wasn't working. I mean, we gave him enough time. We put him in situations where he can develop, and it just wasn't working. And I see Patrick Williams. I see Patrick Williams in the same light because even though he has the talent, I mean, all the players basically have the talent, but maybe his talent will not flourish with this group of guys. So if you're going to hold on to Patrick Williams, okay, say you want to hold on to Patrick Williams because it's a little unclear, it's a little vague, and maybe we don't want to be premature and give up on the kid too soon. Okay, that's no problem with that because he have shown flashes. He have shown a glimmer of hope, but it's far in few and it's seldom.
Yeah.
If you're going to hold on to Patrick Williams, no panic, then you got to take away the things that's holding him back. At least one or two players that's holding him back, and let him know you are a guy moving forward in this aspect of the Chicago Bulls team. But they ain't done that. Patrick Williams is slow to come along. Teammates have berated him in locker rooms and sometimes on the floor because of his motor is a little slow to catch up to speed at times. And they should make that decision because it's becoming befuddled with Patrick Williams that they're not sure if it's a go or they should separate themselves or unhinge themselves from Patrick Williams. To me, I would say, you know what? He's a valuable asset. He can be good somewhere else. And then they say, oh, we did this before and we sent players away too soon. But no, you didn't send them away too soon. Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Look at Lord Marketing. They saying him a little too soon, and shit, he putting up numbers in Utah. As the Bulls got to do something like they got to blow it up within the next 2 years. If as a team, see what Jazz did is the Jazz always feel like, you know what, we got the number one seed damn near every year, so ain't no need to blow it up until they get to a point where it's like it's some type of beef going on between our star players. Now we have to end our rope. But with the Bulls, it's like you don't see none of the teams that's better than you being any worse within the next 2 to 3 years. I ain't saying quit and give up, but like, damn, like have some foresight to say, let's get something off to our players while they got some type of value. Now, why I say I think the next time we see Lonzo, he's gonna be in a new uniform. I don't think the Bulls dumb enough to keep this going on for years and years and years. Shit, you see him talking about Levine today and the trade with New York. I don't know why ain't nothing happened, but when I say I made that trade, it probably would have been for some capital, a couple of players that ain't really mean too much. And that would have started the Mall would have get put on the trade block at the end of the season, or they would have just let him walk. Yeah, I mean the Bulls can let their youth do what they gotta do, but they don't even know if they want Kobe White. I'm surprised he ain't get traded. I don't know what the Bulls doing. Like shit, I don't know. Sky said the same thing. Like, let if Zoe decided he healthy this year, let him sit the rest of this year and treat him in the off season. His value high, just that injury. Like shit, people was looking at the injury. Yeah, see that's the problem with teams like the Bulls and the Knicks. They don't feel like they need to be urgent when it come to making moves for winning because they still gonna sell tickets. Ain't no way a damn one player go down and like now the team in I don't know the Bulls and the Hornets, they enigmas like they step in front of their own feet. Like I've been saying to Dex, like y'all ain't beating down Boston, y'all ain't beating Milwaukee, Cleveland on the way out. Shit, the Heats ain't moving up, they ain't moving down, they being steady. So it's like that's 4 teams right there in the East. You ain't getting by within the next 2 to 3 years. And within the next 2 to 3 years, shit, DeMar gonna be contractless, Boots gonna be contractless, and now y'all gonna be basically a quote unquote young team trying to compete. Like then y'all gonna get to the point where Pat Williams and Io DeSumo like, well, they ain't really working out how we thought. Now y'all gotta pay some people now. They just setting themselves up for failure. Yeah, see, Murray, all right. But I think that'll be a good trade for Denver though to get a player like Caruso or Alonzo. You get some defenders in there. Caruso just need to develop a jumper, man. Like I don't know, they act like Caruso one of them dudes. He need to get a jumper. I think the Bulls mesmerized by that first 20, 30 games last year. You're looking at that and they're like, okay, we gonna wait on that. Yeah, that's a good point too. Like, what Murray gonna put that offensively with them? So they got to send some more. They got to send some picks and all that to make that justifiable. I wish to see that Bulls team again from the first 30 games. That been a I want to see them up against the best in the East with that same little air, that little roster right there from 30 games. I want to see them up with the best of the East, see how they fit. But I mean, you can't wait around for that. My only fear is with Lonzo, when he do come back and he do be healthy, if he do be on a different team, they put more responsibility on him than they need to instead of playing him like he been playing with Chicago.
Shout out Kalfani. What you think about everything that happened today, man? Was it a ball of confusion, or did the pieces fall where they supposed to fall, or you were shocked by anything, Kalfani?
I was surprised, that Kyrie situation was getting, crazy anyway. So, plus Kevin Durant is not playing, so that's probably triggering him to call for a trade because I guess he don't want to be out there trying to be doing it by himself. So I think that was a good move on the Brooklyn part. So hey, but if you really look at it, he just made the Dallas Mavericks just even better team. Now they double team Luca, they got Kyrie to look forward to. So shit, that might be a deep playoff one for him.
Yeah, they definitely are enhanced with the presence of Kyrie Irving. What do you think about Phoenix though? What a bombshell trade that was. I mean, my goodness. I mean, come on, Chris Paul. You trying to really get a ring, and nobody's blaming Chris Paul for stacking today.
Oh
Shout
shit,
out to
who did
Chuck.
they get? I missed that part. Who did they get? I missed the
Oh my
Phoenix.
God! Don't tell me you didn't know that Kevin Durant is the newest member of the Phoenix Suns. Kevin Durant is down there in the desert
Are you
drinking
serious? Oh
cactus
my
juice
god.
as we speak.
Oh my god. Right beside what's the name? The center?
Right beside Aiden, Devin
Yeah.
Booker, and Chris Paul. They
Oh
traded
damn.
Jay Crowder,
Shit.
a person that wasn't even on the court. He has yet to take one dribble this season.
Oh. Oh, at least he gets a chance to shine somewhere else then, Um, damn,
Shout
they
out
got
to
that
Unstoppable.
stack
Come
the
on
deck like
down,
that.
Unstoppable. We want to hear about these Bulls doing nothing.
Well, hey, I didn't know that, man. Kevin Durant into Phoenix? What? Oh shit. Yeah, that's gonna be a deep playoff one too. So Chris Paul might just get that ring this year. And I hope he get it.
But we want to shout out to Chuck for the $10 super chat. And if any of y'all feel gifty and generous, go ahead and oblige yourself to be a copycat of what Chuck Morris just did. Unstoppable, we waiting on you. Yeah, go ahead, Kafani. Yeah, you didn't know about that blockbuster trade that went down that sent.
Right, yeah, I missed that. Yeah, I missed that, man. I was like, man, I did not know that. Wow. Yeah, so yeah, like I said, that's gonna be a deep playoff one for the Suns. I don't blame Chris Paul and them, man. So it should be no excuse why they shouldn't win, but you're gonna see.
I mean, that's incredible that Chris Paul gets Kevin Durant in his dog-proof years, along with a prolific scorer of Devin Booker and a solid center. Kevin Durant is playing with a solid young center. Is this the first time
Yeah,
Kevin Durant ever had a young center at the helm that could get you 2010 any given night?
yeah, yeah. That's big. So man, that's gonna be that might be a championship team though. Well, we gonna see. Because we got other teams like Cleveland out there. We got Golden State. We can't count them out. You know what I'm saying? We can't really count them out. But they are the defending champs, so I think they're gonna make some noise in the later part of the season as they are now. So and to see what and the Milwaukee Bucks, we can't forget about them. They still gonna be a threat. So
Calpani, did that put a dent in Denver plans? Because Denver almost seemed like they had it made, right? And now with the new information that's out and all of the trades that have landed in 2023 trade deadline has come to a close, Denver got to be biting their fingernails a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a battle because you still it will. Well, only good thing on Jokic part, he got Michael Porter back. He got the other, he got Jamal Murray back. So yeah, so they're gonna have to play their ass off. Definitely, if they're gonna match up against the Suns. It's gonna be a tough battle.
And I also believe that Denver was forced to trade for Thomas Bryant based on how the dominoes fell with the
Mm.
big three that brought a
Uh,
splash to 2023 trade deadline. Russell
yeah,
Westbrook, Kyrie Irving, and none other than the Grim Reaper himself, Kevin Durant.
yeah, yeah. So yeah. Russell Westbrook ain't going nowhere. I think he gonna finish up his contract. And I don't think they're gonna let him walk. So he gotta be a free agent. So, what team can he go to once he? What team can he go to once he's free agent? I don't see him going back. I don't see him going back to the Thunder. I don't see him going back to. I don't know what. He damn sure ain't going back to the Wizards. I don't know what he gonna do once his contract is up.
Come on, yeah.
He's going to the Clippers. They're going to buy him out, and he's going to go to the Clippers.
Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, I saw on Twitter. I saw on Twitter that Paul George is recruiting for him. So yeah, okay.
That's the reason why they just got finished sending John Wall packing.
Yeah, go ahead,
And
go back.
remember that they just let go of Reggie Jackson. So they're going to need a point guard, and yes, they are highly interested. And I think that Russ is interested in going there as well. Just waiting for them to finish drying the ink off of buying him out in Utah. He will not be playing over there.
John Wall, man, I think I don't know if that was a good move because he was playing good out there. He was doing his thing. Um, yeah, we'll see. So hopefully they don't
John
come back to
Wall
bite him.
is John Wall is a guy who just can't seem to stay healthy, and I pray for him. So
Quiz,
that's
who
his
who
issue.
quiz, who are your top three winners and who are your top three losers?
Um, I don't really have losers per se, but I do think a couple of teams out there had their suicide vest on. Um, Surprised that Dex did anything happen over in Toronto?
Uh
That guy
I don't
Jakob
think
Porto.
Yeah, I know about that, but I'm talking about after
yeah,
that
nothing
because I
big.
was
Yeah,
I
nothing
was
big.
concerned about Toronto having a suicide vest on because they looked like they wanted to jump out the window any second. So I'm glad that they came to their senses
The hell, sir.
and cooler heads prevailed over there. Sometimes the best move is not making any move because the move they was about to make was not going to make any sense. So thank goodness they didn't jump out the window. But the big winners clearly, I mean, I don't even think it's even close. The biggest winner is the Suns. The
Yeah,
acquisition
yeah.
of KD over there is a huge acquisition. KD seems to have an affinity for uh, conglomerating mega franchises. I got to give him credit. He's never played in a terrible team a day in his life, and this is going to be a huge team. I'm I'm not 1,000% sold that they're going to win a championship, but I definitely think they're going to be a formidable opponent, and they're more likely than any other team I could see in the league to win it. So huge win for them getting KD. I mean, you got to say that that's a clear winner. I mean, they got a new owner over there also. In case people don't know, the owner was just finished. The owner ain't been legit for like an hour before he pulls the trigger on this. He told them do whatever we need to do. 4 first-round draft picks, F it. Get rid of all of our wings. Who cares? They kept Aiton. I don't know how they pulled it off, but they gave the Nets a bunch of nothing and first-round picks and a swap to get a big dog. So that was easily the biggest move. The second big winner, I think, and it's kind of a toss up, but I'm going to say that the second big winner, I think, and I know this is going to shock Dex, is the Lakers. I think the Lakers also won big. I give Pelinka A. I was going to give him an A plus plus if they were able to pull off that Gary Trent move that it seemed like the Toronto Raptors had their finger on your suicide vest button, that they seemed like they were destined to do that before the deadline. So, but I think that the Lakers upgraded tremendously. I think D'Angelo Russell was great to bring back home. I love the fact that they have Beasley. They have two dudes now who can at least, you have two dudes on the roster who can shoot
Jared
now.
Vanderbilt.
Yeah, Vanderbilt helped them shore up some of the inside. They just got Mo Bamba, so they even have more depth. You know what I mean? At the bigs, and Anthony Davis really doesn't like to play. He doesn't like to play center. He prefers to play power forward. We all know that he likes to. Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to say that, I mean, I'm not really a big fan of his outside game. But
hey, Quiz, I got him, Quiz. I got him, Quiz.
Yeah. Hold on a second, Marquez. I'm gonna finish. I'm finishing answering Dex's question here.
Yeah, and then we're gonna let Unstoppable have his piece.
Yeah, I think that was
Right, let's have it.
Yeah, but the next big winner, I think, was I was the Dallas Mavericks. I think the Dallas Mavericks had a huge win with the Kyrie thing, and I also think that the Bucks won too. I think the Bucks getting who they wanted, who they needed, was good. They got another defender. We all know that Jay Crowder is a good defender. We all know the Bucks have missed PJ Tucker, and Jay Crowder is better than him offensively by far. So I think the Bucks have won, and they didn't lose anything to get him. So those are the four winners. Also, I think the Knicks won too. The Knicks low key won also because Josh Hart can play now. He's a strong defensive player. He has offensive elements to his game. I think he can help them. Now, I'm not saying the Knicks are going to win a championship, but I think the Knicks definitely upgraded. So those would be my four winners out of this.
Unstoppable. Your Bulls hold serve. They do not make a move just yet. Maybe they're waiting for the buyout market. Who knows what Acme is really thinking right now as a tandem. Do they stay with Lonzo Ball? Do they try? Oh, they can't move off of him now. They got to wait till the offseason. But do they get into the buyout market? Is Unstoppable here?
I'm not sure, but I think Marquez was around here somewhere.
Okay, go ahead, Toxic. Until
Yo.
oh, okay, there you go. Did you hear me, Unstoppable?
Yeah. I mean, I said this way before the trade deadline. They probably not gonna trade nobody. Huh? Okay, hold on. I'll fix this for you right now. I'm almost done. Okay. Go ahead. Finish watching your show.
Unstoppable sharing a daddy moment with us.
Yeah.
We're real people.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not shocked. I mean, like I said before that I don't think that they're going to trade anybody. I think that that they're going to wait for Zoe to come back and see what they got, and if they don't work out, then they're going to trade somebody. As far as the buyout market, yeah, I think they're looking at John Wall.
Charger RT70 1000.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I think they're gonna look at getting John Wall. They're gonna look at if they can get maybe Westbrook, and another one that just became available. They're gonna look at maybe Reggie Jackson.
Reggie, I think that Reggie's on the Hornets, bro.
They bought out Reggie.
Yeah,
they bought him out. They bought him out. Yeah.
All right, well that's nice to know. I didn't know that. I thought that Reggie went to the Hornets.
Reggie Jackson went to the Charlotte. Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Let me ask you a question. Why did the Clippers buy out Reggie Jackson? I'm baffled by that move.
The Hornets.
See, look, it says right here, Reggie Jackson buyout. But it ain't 100%, but it says Reggie Jackson buyout likely.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me just catch up. The Clippers did trade Reggie Jackson to the Hornets for Plumlee, right?
Yeah.
Yes. All right, so we're speculating that Reggie Jackson's going to be bought out, which he probably will be.
Yeah, so. Them
But
three
I'm
players.
still confused as to why the Hornets would do that. Reggie Jackson's a good piece, and he plays good basketball. They could flip him or use him as a backup or something like that.
Or worse, trade Rozier, keep Reggie Jackson.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Start Reggie Jackson
they can't
alongside
trade him though.
Lonzo
They
Ball.
can't.
You know?
Well, they can't trade him now, but hey,
Well,
I
let's see
mean,
what
Lonzo
happens with
Ball.
Reggie Jackson.
You
But I
know?
know that they don't really. I know that they don't really. They might not have plans for him. But Reggie's definitely going to go somewhere else. So he's going to be a big free agent if he ends up in a free agency pool. It sounds like
uh,
Russ is about to go to the Clippers, but I also hear the Heat. I think those are the two teams that are on him. But I think that the Clippers are going to really get him because they was already really interested in him. He's really interested in going, and he's definitely. They're probably working out the paperwork to buy him out right now as we speak. I think he will be going to the Clippers because I didn't know they were planning on getting rid of Reggie Jackson. So they've been big on him to put him back next to Paul George, and I think that's going to happen because they need a point guard and they like him. So he'll probably be over there. So John Wall, that's going to be interesting. I'm concerned if John Wall even have a career after all of this stuff is done. But we'll see what happens with all these buyout guys. You know what I mean? But I don't
another
know, man. Your Bulls, um,
another player they could be looking at if he get bought out is Danny Green also.
who the Bulls?
Yeah, they need shooting. They need all the shooting they can get.
That is
Man,
true.
I'm gonna tell you something. I mean,
Well,
Y'all really need defense,
well,
though,
that,
honestly.
well, you got
Danny
Alex
Green plays
Caruso,
defense.
but he can't do it by himself. You know what I'm saying?
I
He
don't
missed a
know,
lot.
dude. I'll be honest
He
with
missed a lot.
you.
Well,
I'm not really impressed with what the Bulls have done. I'm not impressed with what their future plans seem to be
They
because
already told you, they gave you hints they ain't gonna do nothing though. Really, you paid attention to what they said in their interviews. They
yeah,
gave you
but
those
why?
hints
Why not do anything? I mean, look,
I
because
check it
mean,
out, right?
because they said they like the core they got, and they said they haven't been together truly 100% together healthy, which is true. So I can kind of see they looking at it like this. Okay, when they was kind of healthy, they was the number one seed. When Zoe went down, everything went to shit. So they looking at it like, well, let's see if when Zoe come back, if we can, what's the word I want to say? If basically they could do the same thing
They're
that
making a
he
Right.
did,
mistake.
See if they can.
They're
you
making
know.
a mistake.
I mean,
I hate to say it, but they're making a big mistake.
but why you say that?
I'm gonna tell you why I say that. And I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings here because I love the brother, but
You good?
Lonzo Ball is injury prone. He has a knee injury. It's not healing up well. He's been out for what, over a season now, going into probably two. He's never been consistently healthy as a professional basketball player. Um, it's time to make some moves. You guys have the Kobe White thing, Ayu DeSumo. Y'all got to do something over there, man. Y'all can't hinge your whole future on. I mean, no disrespect and no knock on the man's talent or potential, but you cannot hinge your entire future
For a
on
guy who
Lonzo
hasn't been able
anymore
to.
at this point. That doesn't even seem like it makes logical sense. Does it sound that way to
I ain't
you?
even hear what you said. You got to say it again. Cause go
I
ahead, keep
said that
talking. We
at
said
this
something.
point with Lonzo Ball's history and the fact that Lonzo is not back and they can't even identify what's going on with his knee. He has a knee injury, whatever it is with that surgery that not I just don't see how you can hinge your entire future on Lonzo not only coming back and being 100%, but actually staying healthy. At this point, you need to figure out what you're going to do to move forward. I'm not saying get rid of
Go
Lonzo
ahead.
either. I'm saying that you got to make some moves to figure out. You got Kobe White. What are you going to hold on to? What's Kobe White's value going to be if you just continue holding on to him? And this, y'all got to figure out what y'all are going to do. Y'all should have made some moves.
Well, I
no,
mean, I
but
kind of get what you're talking about when you say what's up because it's scary anytime you hear a player that has surgery and then rehab it and he still can't run and jump without looking hurt. Because we've seen him jump, we've seen him run, but when I seen him run, he looked like he was kind of still in some pain. And he, so That's the scary part about it. But I mean, that's what they doing. They I looking at this. They believe in this guy, and they basically saying that hey, when he was healthy, we was making noise. So I think they're willing to try it one more time, and if it don't work out, that they gonna blow it. I don't think they're gonna blow it up because again, they probably make minor tweaks because that's why Billy Donovan left OKC because he didn't want to stick around. Or and again too, you got to look at it like this. Maybe Zoe is healthy. It will be back when the playoffs comes around. You know what I'm saying? When it's time for the playoffs, he will be back. But you know,
But they
if
got to
he's
make the
not gonna be
playoffs. They got to
back,
get to the playoffs without him, though.
yeah, I know that. I'm about to get
They
it.
they they gonna make it to the
And,
playoffs the way they've been playing. As long as they got
and,
the Rosen out there, they're gonna make it, man. You know.
and if
You
Okay.
they
guys are
and if,
you guys are real
hold on,
optimistic.
hold on. And if he's not doesn't have a timetable coming back this season, then you very well may not make the playoffs. And if you do, you're a first round exit. So was it really worth it then? Yeah.
Well, only time will tell to see how all of this plays out. But if they are able to pick up Reggie Jackson in the free agency market, that'd be a big win for them. So maybe that's what they're waiting for. Maybe they're waiting for some free agency acquisitions.
Yeah, because ain't really nobody out there right now. I mean, that's why maybe rather the Bulls then pull the trigger, which I figure too, because who they gonna get right now? Who's a free agent right now? You know what I'm saying? So that probably didn't want to mess up the chemistry either. So I believe that's probably another reason why they didn't pull the trigger. You know.
Well, the good thing for the Bulls is that the Nets have kind of stood down. We've moved away from the Kyrie and KD thing, and I hate to be the one to tell them, Marquez, but I tried to tell y'all 2 years ago. I told you directly, Dex. You was trying to tell me about, yeah, I got the Nets going. I told you. I told you so. I told you. I told you.
Hey,
I
I mean,
I
Ended up
feel so.
just I told you. Get the popcorn
I,
ready, just like I told you years ago.
I feel sorry for the
get your
Brooklyn Nets, man,
popcorn ready.
because
What you feel
I feel
sorry for them for? Feel
no, you
sorry
know
for them
reason why.
trying to fleece the
You
league.
know,
I got
let
no
me tell you.
sympathy for
Let me
them.
tell you why I feel sorry. Let me tell you why I feel sorry for him
Go ahead.
because before Brooklyn Nets they had a pretty good team before Kyrie and Kevin Durant came over. They had a solid team. They got rid of Spencer Dinwiddie. They had some good ass players over there. They had D'Angelo Russell over there. If I'm not
That's
mistaken.
right. They had Jared
So, so,
Allen. He was already
so
out
you
of
got
there.
rid of you
Yep.
got. I mean, they was a good players though, but you got rid of all them players now. Two of your star players gone to different
Well, I
teams.
hope that they
Ain't
learned their
that some shit?
lesson. I hope they learn it. I hope they
Yeah,
learned their lesson with their janky owner
yeah.
and their inadequate front office. But the one thing I don't feel sorry for the Nets is because let me share something with you. And this is a good thing to look forward to if you're a Nets fan. If you really like the Nets, if you really want to see some real Nets stuff, y'all tried to stack the deck. Y'all bought two of the most fickle stars ever. Two dudes
The
who ain't
most
never
toxic
proved they
too.
could do anything by themselves. Then you added on top of that extra layers of toxicity. Then you compounded that by bringing Ben Simmons over there. You guys got exactly what you deserve. But I will say this about the Nets. Just
Uh,
like you said, they had a good team. The
yeah.
Nets seem to have a good eye for drafting and picking up players. And they have plenty of picks now. And not only that, they have plenty of good players over there. They got good players over there. It's not like they have trash players. They have good players over
Well,
there.
in the NBA draft this year, there's gonna be a lot of good players coming to the league. So I know everybody will be gunning for Wembanyama, and shit like that. But there's gonna be a lot of good
And
players in the
plus,
draft
those
this year.
four,
So yeah.
right?
So go ahead,
And them
Marco. Go
first four,
ahead.
and
Go ahead. Yeah.
them four first round picks is going to help them in their future
Yeah.
rebuilding. I hate to say this, but
The Nets pick good. The
happens
Nets was
when
picking good before they had first round draft picks. I mean, think about it. All of the dudes they had. They had Karis LeVert, good pick. Spencer Dinwiddie,
yeah,
great pick. They drafted Nick Claxton. He's even developing.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking great right
Mm-hmm.
now.
Yeah. Oh,
They
yeah.
got
They
Jared
didn't
Allen. You seen
they didn't
Jared Allen?
draft they
Jared
didn't
Allen was like
draft
an
Spencer
all-star
Dinwiddie.
last year. right? So, and I mean, take a look at the guys they have: Cam Thomas, the Sumner kid can play,
Huh?
Joe Harris. You know what I
Don't
mean?
bring it up.
Hopefully, he
Yeah.
gets good
Watanabe.
eventually again. But my point is that the Nets will be fine. They just need to do. They need to stop trying to cheat the game and just develop their talent. And and this is something that I think that these like this generation of basketball is so crazy. You have like guys like KD who how many I mean KD, I want you to notice. KD has played with four scoring champs. Not
Yeah,
one, not two, not three, but four scoring champs next to him, who also has four scoring titles. How
Oh
much
yeah.
more help do how much more help do some of these dudes need? Let's be serious.
Hey, how much you like Spencer Dinwiddie?
I like Spencer Dinwiddie. I don't know if they're gonna keep him, but it ain't gonna make a difference
they
for the
said.
Nets. The Nets,
Would,
the Nets.
hey,
They
would you
should keep him.
believe? Would you
Why would
believe
they
if I
not keep him?
told you Chicago had Spencer Dinwiddie and they
I
let
would
him walk?
believe it. Chicago,
This,
Chicago. See, and
this
that's the
is
thing
why
about
I
these
keep
draft
saying
picks.
people saying the trade Patrick Beverly, fam. Like when I say like history repeats itself with this squad. Like no, like you know how many good ass players that we had and they careers like took off when they left.
But
Like
the thing is, that's why I'm always like baffled at teams who, like, for example, right, the Suns, right? The Suns gave up a lot. I mean, they gave up four
I don't
first
think they're
round
gonna
draft
win.
picks. They
Well,
gave up another
that shows
draft
you
swap,
they in win now mode.
but
So
they really ain't
Yeah.
give up nothing because all of those picks, draft picks, that everybody be, oh, we got a draft pick. You know what? It takes time for young players to develop, and they don't develop if you don't play them, especially not consistently, right? So most of them draft
yeah,
picks don't pan out. Let's just be honest about things. I don't care how good the player is; they're not going to be good if you don't play them. And then you trade them, and then they got to go into a situation, and you better hope that they're still even worth something. So I mean, that's a lot of like speculation for the future. So the Nets have a future, the Suns have a now. You know what I mean? The Suns are playing for now, and I don't know how that's going to work out, but I'll tell you one thing: that like a lot of these, a young team, the Nets, they don't have star power, but watch out, that kid Cam Thomas is on his way. I mean, the dude just got finished having like 3, 4, 40-point games. I mean, he's been playing like that. Whenever he had an opportunity to play, he only got to play during the pandemic because, and then they kept him on the bench. Like your player can't be good if you don't play him. You follow what I'm saying, people?
Yeah, where's Kevin LeVert at now? What team is he play for? Because he used to play for the Nets too before
He's in
KD when KD did them. Huh?
he's over in Cleveland right now, and he's
Oh
still
yeah,
putting his
that's why. Yeah, and he's balling too. And he's balling. Okay, yeah, okay,
Cleveland has a
yeah.
stacked bench. He's never gonna be like, you know what I mean, like Cleveland. He's good, but I mean, if the Nets would get him back, and the Nets, they got so many players now. I mean, Markel Bridges is gonna need to play, of course. I think it's Cam Thomas's team myself personally, but Karis LeVert is one of many dudes off the bench. I mean, he plays on the bench next to Kevin Love. He plays next to Rubio. Uh, I mean, Osman. I mean, the Cavs got a bunch of dudes, but he's not a starter. He's coming off the bench over there. So, it's not like you know, it's congested over there. You follow me?
Yeah, so they got a deep bench, man. So yeah, they're gonna be a scary team for the playoffs, man. Against anybody, you know.
Cavs been on scary hours. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
Cavs traded Laurie Markkinen and got Donovan Mitchell. I
Hmm.
mean, I think that worked out great for both teams. Um, what I want to talk about a little bit while we have Toxic T on here, because Toxic T was the one who was really big on what his team needed to do. Toxic, what was your team, and what happened during this trade deadline that got you excited? Oh, damn, Marquez broke out.
Oh, Marquez? Oh, he must have left. Mm.
Yeah. Marquez was excited about Jay Crowder the Bucks were finally able to pick him up. I didn't know the details of that, so I wanted to see what actually happened there. But
Yeah, I think personally that was a good pickup because they needed to defend anyway, right? So he fits right in. So
yeah, he's going to fit in really easy. He has depth, and the Suns just were committed to not playing him. So it's not like he couldn't play. They just, they just didn't really want to play him, for their own personal reasons. But I don't know about you guys, but I think this was the most interesting trade deadline I've ever seen in my entire time watching the NBA. It was very interesting.
yeah,
I mean, so many moves, big moves, middle moves. Hey, what's going on, Chuck? Yeah, there's just a bunch of a bunch of really good moves, some necessary moves. I was impressed with the Lakers. It wasn't even the fact when I said I had Lakers, I think number 2 on the big winners of this trade deadline, and there's a reason for it. It wasn't just the fact that the Lakers were able to bring some players over who could play, but it's the fact that they were so thoroughly able to clear house. I mean, you got rid of all of the toxic players over there. That I was like, what are y'all doing? You were able to move Russ around. Goodness gracious. I didn't think that was ever going to happen. I didn't think anybody would pick up that contract. And they pulled it off. They waited till halfway through the season so nobody would have to spend as much money. Russ got $47 million this year, guys. I want you to understand that. Russ, one of the highest, I think he is one of, if not the highest paid player in the NBA this season.
yeah. I mean, he worked his ass off to get it. So over time, you gotta give it to him.
And he's getting half of that contract cashed out right now. I mean, Russ won. You know how much money Russell Westbrook has earned as a professional basketball player? Take a guess. I'll turn this to the chat. Take a guess at how much money Russell Westbrook has earned over the course of his professional basketball career.
Shit, you talking about open millions, the higher millions, man.
All right, I don't see any people taking me up on this, but let me just share this with you. It's over $300 million.
Yeah, it's up there. Yeah.
Russ has earned over $300 million as a professional. He's cashing out a nice fat lump sum check for about $20 million right now. And then he's going to get paid again. He's getting ready to go over there with Steve Bowman over there with the Clippers. All right. Now, of course, I'm speculating, but I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. I know that he's from LA. Clippers have been interested in him. His former teammate is over there lobbying for him. And I know that I don't think that he sold. I mean, mind you, remember, he just came from the Lakers. So, I mean, he's already situated in LA. He knows he's not playing in Utah.
You didn't mention something, though. You forgot about, they were had to open up the new dome. The new dome was about to open up in the Clippers, too, man. I heard that Steve Ballmer spent a lot of money on that to get their own stadium, man. So they don't got to share the crypto center with the Lakers. So the arena with the Lakers. So
Yep. Yeah. So I mean, he's going to be in a good place. He's going to be where he's wanted. I actually heard some interesting information. I'm surprised Dex didn't cover this because he's the big Laker dude. I'm not even a Laker fan, but I heard there was a big blow up the night that LeBron hit past the all-time scoring record. I heard there was some sort of a fight in the Lakers locker room with AD.
Devin Ham.
Yeah,
Devin Ham.
Darvin Ham. Yeah.
Yeah. They was arguing like it was a heated. They got heated. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you saw what AD was looking like. Well, while LeBron was being celebrated, I mean, there was a bunch of weird looking body language going on out there. I mean, I didn't.
Yeah, I saw that shit, man, because AD wasn't even happy for him, Joe. AD low key wasn't happy for him. AD was sitting down on the bench where LeBron was standing up. I mean,
Yep. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be surprised if AD was not be on that team next year either. But I don't see him going anywhere though.
They
He
built
can't even play.
the whole the whole Lakers team is built around. I mean, I'm not sure if people really get it, but
Anthony Davis, but because
yeah,
LeBron, he got another 2-year contract. But look, his son is coming to the NBA soon, so he gonna go wherever his son play. He said it himself, you know.
yeah, and he's not even and he's not even like quiet about his plans. I mean, we
Right,
know LeBron don't have long-term plans for the Lakers, and they sold out the whole
right.
farm for him. So this is the reason why. So with that being said, this is the reason why I think the Lakers are big winners in this trade deadline because Rob Pelinka got rid of somebody that LeBron bought. LeBron bought that toxic energy with Russ, and I don't hate Russ. I like Russ. I don't even think that Russ is a scapegoat or half as bad as what people thought. But LeBron bought that there being the GM. And Pelinka was able to get his behind up out of there, right? He bought
What
back
else?
a player. He bought back a player that the Lakers invested in D'Angelo Russell. Remember, they drafted him, right?
Yeah. Job. They should have kept him to begin with. That was dumb for them to let
Exactly.
him go.
You got
Yeah.
D'Angelo Russell can actually shoot from the outside as opposed to any of them other dudes that they had, including Pat Beverly. They got rid of Pat Beverly's toxic behind because that was the next
They got
dude.
rid of him. Oh, they got rid of him too. They got rid of Pat Bev.
Yeah,
They can't. Oh, did they keep Austin Reeves? Did they keep Austin Reeves?
yeah, they still have
Or
Austin Reeves. Don't
okay. They
get me
kept him.
about
Okay.
Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves is only playing because the Lakers are trash. That team is trash. He wouldn't be. You wouldn't even see that dude hit the court on most teams. Let's be honest, right? But they brought in Malik Beasley, right? A dude who can actually
Oh,
shoot from the outside.
Malik Beasley. Oh yeah, Malik Beasley. That was a good pickup.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's a good defender. Plus, he shoots.
You got Hachimura. You got him.
Yeah, they already got Hachimura. I think that
What was he's another 6'8". He's another 6'8", 6'9" power forward, which LeBron needed. Beside LeBron was happy about that, you know.
And see, the thing to me about this is important is because when they bring in Mo Bamba and the Vanderbilt dude, now they actually have a couple of centers that actually play the center position. Because AD is, he is a diva.
Right.
He's not who he acts like he is. He's a diva. He likes to dance around the perimeter and stuff like that. So with that being said, and he's fragile. So I think that helped them. They actually have some dudes who can actually bang bodies in the post, which they needed. And the problem that the Lakers have is closing out ball games. So I think they got a little bit better defensively with the talent that they brought in. I think they have a couple of dudes to move them away from being just strictly sucking on the titty of LeBron James, because LeBron is a good player up until when it's time to win the basketball game. No knock on LeBron, but if you see the Lakers, he drops 40 points and the Lakers, lose regularly. Him and AD on the court together sounds good. They lose, you know what I mean? Regularly with consistency. So
AD supposed to be the man in LA now. LeBron was trying to step back. AD was supposed to be the leading scorer, but AD can't at least play 60 games this year. I want AD to play 60 games. He can't even do that.
Well, I mean, it's not only that. Like, I got notification. LeBron's not playing. LeBron's not playing this game. He listen. And the funny thing is when I looked at it, LeBron went in. He got the all-time scoring type. He needed 36 points. He gets 36 points in 3 quarters. His 36 point came right at the what was it, like about 5 seconds left in the third quarter, right?
Yeah.
So he gets 36 points. They needed to win that game. People forget that. The Lakers were playing against the team that was the Lakers are in 13th place. The team they were playing was in 12th place, and the team that they were playing was only ahead of them by a half a game. If the Lakers win that game, they're in 12th place. That team is in 13th place. You follow what I'm saying? The Lakers needed to win that game. LeBron dropped 36 at the end of 3 quarters, so we know LeBron was focused on getting to his record and all of that stuff. You know how many points that LeBron finished that game with?
38 points.
38 points, which means he only scored 2 points in the fourth quarter. Make it make
Right.
sense. You spent all of this time dropping all of these points in 3 quarters, but when the game is on the line and it's time to win, all of a sudden you just, hey, you forget how to play basketball. The Monstars then come down and snatch your basketball skills from you or something like that. I mean, help it make sense. If that doesn't show you what it is, I don't know what will.
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what the Lakers do with D'Angelo Russell back over there, man. See, because I don't care what people say about Russell Westbrook, man. Even though okay, this dude is doable. He could play. He played 82 games. This dude could play 82 game seasons. I ain't never see Russ sit down for miss a lot of games, so he's doable than most. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think that's why the Clippers like it, because they have a bunch of dudes over there who's injury prone. I mean, Reggie Jackson, every now who knows what he be going through, and John Wall. So at least they have a dude who they know will actually play if they get Russ. So you know what I mean.
Yeah,
They will be there. I mean, they're already
because
dealing with
yeah,
Paul George, Kawhi Leonard. I mean, the Clippers just have a bunch of dudes who just round robin of injuries over there. So Russ, at least he'll be, he'll at least be healthy and able to suit up.
yeah, because Russell Westbrook, he works out on all. You see, what people I know, he works out on all season too on his body. So that's why you think he's so doable. That's why he can play 82 games. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And no knock to LeBron. LeBron don't even play that many games no more. LeBron play about a good 70-something games a year now. I mean, since
Well, LeBron just
look,
passed the scoring title. We all celebrated him, right? You know what his status
yeah,
is for next game? Out.
of course. He
I mean,
he expecting the Lakers to go. He don't plan on going to the playoffs this year. Let's face it. Maybe I could be wrong, but I
I
don't see
mean,
it.
and to me, hey, to each their own. But these guys are making a lot of money to, I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. It's
And
basketball. We'll see.
think about it, man. Think about it. LeBron James is a $1 billion basketball. He's the only player right now that's worth a billion. He's a billionaire basketball player right now. They, come on.
Yeah.
So
Well,
you think he care? You think? So you think he care about missing a couple of games? Hell, he can miss the rest of the season, and they ain't gonna do nothing to
I mean,
shit.
why not? I mean, you know who I am. I'm LeBron, and LeBron has a little bit of cockiness to him. There's certain things that a LeBron that I like. I think that people let him with this GOAT conversation go to his head. I mean, I asked somebody the other day, when did LeBron James become the GOAT? And the answer that they told me I thought was very interesting. You know what they said?
What they say?
They said LeBron James became the GOAT the minute that he became in the top 10 in the NBA in points, rebounds, and assists.
You know what? That's a bunch of BS because he's an all around player. Okay, no, but
Yeah,
hey,
it's a
but you
bunch
know
of
what though?
BS because
That's a
LeBron
bunch of
James is
BS.
not in the top 10 in rebounds. So who
That,
told
that,
you that lie? So
yeah,
you
that's a
still
lie.
waiting for him? You still waiting for him to accomplish that goal? Because at the end of the day, that's fickle. LeBron James has been playing 20 years in the NBA. I promise you something. If you've played long enough somewhere, you're gonna cumulative stats are really nice. It's great cumulative stats. LeBron is also got he's also got the most turnovers in NBA history. I
What?
wonder why. Well, I mean, he's played more than anybody else. He's played
What?
more
What?
hours of basketball probably than anybody else in the history of the game. It's a great accomplishment. I give you that. But that does not make you, I mean, what are you talking, the greatest turnover? He's also this by the end of the season, he's going to have missed the most shots in NBA history also. Most missed shots in NBA history. Why? Why do you think he got those? Because he's played more basketball than anybody. So I'm just trying to say, like, that's a very weird metric to go by. You know what I mean? Because you
What?
have positives and you have negatives. If you're talking
Yeah, I
about,
get.
go ahead.
No. Yeah, you talk about negative. Go ahead. I'm listening. Yeah,
I
go
mean,
ahead.
but aside from that, I mean, of any person, if you think about any one of the greats that you consider in the GOAT conversation, right? If you talk about any great that you want to consider in the GOAT conversation, if you think about any great player, right? Any great player that you could think
Yeah.
of that's won a chip. LeBron has far and away the worst record in the finals of anybody.
Oh yeah. We know that. He
I
went
mean, his
to. Well, he
finals
went to the.
record is worse than everybody. Anybody
Well,
that you could think of that you consider, you know what I mean, this champion, he is the worst championship record of anybody, and that's not knocking him. That's just the facts,
Well, he been to the NBA Finals how many times? What, 10, 11 times already? Or let
right?
me see if I could. Yeah.
And you want to pair him up with a dude, and you're gonna tell me that a person that I watched with 10 scoring titles, a person that saw a three-peat, retire from basketball, come back to basketball, get more scoring titles,
Right.
win more
If you think about,
championships,
yeah, right.
three-peat
If you think
again.
about it,
Listen, three-peat
yeah,
again. Announce that they're
yeah,
retiring at the end of the season. Finish the season capping off with a game-winning buzzer beater to
yep.
close it off, and then walk off into the sunset. Now, if you want to talk about what he did before he became a champion, or you want to talk about what he did after he did a champion, Michael Jordan dominated a decade of basketball. I'm not talking about almost participated. He literally dominated. People didn't win championships because Mike was playing.
Well,
He
Michael
played with
Jordan.
Michael Jordan played with all of one other All-Star. And then later on, when for the second iteration, if you bring Dennis Rodman over there, right, he played with two All-Stars. How many All-Stars has LeBron played throughout his career?
Oh shit, you had Kyrie. Okay, you'll talk about though is Cleveland. Cleveland when he first got to Cleveland. Hell, I mean they. I would say I don't know if you call him All Star. Levy Hughes. Who else was over there?
I mean, you don't even got to go to the cornball dudes. Let's go to the
What?
real Chris Bosh, Dwayne
Oh yeah,
Wade.
you talking
He
about?
went over to
Yeah.
play with Dwayne Wade. I mean, he ran over. He didn't win a
Hey,
championship till he ran over to
hey,
a dude who already had one. First off, right?
you know what? You know what he ran to? He ran over there to. See, a lot of people don't know this. He ran to Miami because he knew he couldn't be Kobe because Kobe was still the man. You know what I'm saying? Cause that was so it could be Kobe and no. You know what I'm saying? Because Kobe won a championship 2009, 2010. Kobe was busting his ass every time. See, a lot of people don't say, "Oh no, what you talking about? Watch the game." Kobe, man, I'm telling you, man.
Well,
So
I'm not
how
even
come?
tripping on all of that.
How come Kobe? I mean, I said, how come Kobe wasn't in the GOAT conversation? Because let's say he had a rabid fan base. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Kobe was.
Kobe wasn't a GOAT conversation, right? But the thing is that you'd have to be smoking crack. There's zero case for Kobe Bryant to be the GOAT over Michael Jordan at all.
No, I'm like, and Kobe said it himself. He said, "No way, I'm better than Mike." You know what I'm saying? Kobe said it
He
himself
modeled
when
his
they
whole
asked.
game after Mike. He
Right,
learned half
right.
of the stuff that he needed to be who he was. But when somebody asked me, like I just said, I said, when did LeBron James become the GOAT? I ask any of these people, right? So when did LeBron James become the GOAT? You answer that question for yourself. You know when Michael Jordan became the GOAT? Michael Jordan became the GOAT when he came back out of retirement. When he went into retirement after three-peating, came back out of retirement and three-peated again and walked off into the sunset, you know what I mean, with his sixth consecutive championship, you know what I mean, fadeaway buzzer beater. There was nothing else left to say. There was
Nothing else you can
zero
say.
left to say after that. It was over. There was nothing else. What can you say after you see that?
Now just thinking about you get nothing you can say about it, and just thinking about Michael Jordan never retired. He would have stayed. He would have played. He would have used played about 17 years or 18 if he had
I
never.
mean,
You know what I'm saying?
the reality of things is that, you know, good and well, Mike retired for a year and a half. If he stayed for those 2 years, or let's say Phil Jackson decided he was going to come back after the end of that second season or whatever, I mean, you know, ain't no telling. Ain't
Right.
no telling how many he could win, because it wasn't even a debate. Like, there was no debate that there was another player better than him during a period of time when he played. During the time when LeBron James played, he won championships, but he lost some too. When he went to the Heat and the Heat had the advantage, they only won half of the finals that they appeared in. They got
Well,
to four. They lost
you got
two.
that. They got beat by a third. Yeah, you remember Dirk Nowitzki? No, Dallas Mavericks beat them that year.
Mm-hmm. They lost to Dirk Nowitzki. They lost to Tim Duncan, right? Tim Duncan got 5
What?
championships. He's one of the greatest power forwards ever, right?
Yeah. You won't beat that team. They won't beat that team. I don't care what, man. They were just too stacked up, man. Well, you want that one about to be Ginobili, man, or
And
so,
Chuck
come on,
Morris
man.
is
You
right,
about to
because Chuck Morris says Jordan pre-championships was a beast. Exactly, he was leading the league in scoring. It was just a
right.
matter of the players around him getting better. Scotty came to that team a little bit later on. Scotty had to get ready to play in the playoffs. Michael Jordan was out there playing against all-time greats. He had to play against somebody brought up, Jordan lost to Larry Bird. Yeah, he lost to Larry Bird. Larry Bird lost. A lot of people lost to Larry Bird. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson were the two faces of the NBA. The
Wait,
Boston
in the '80s,
Celtics.
play.
Boston Celtics had a serious team. You forget that. Larry didn't
Yeah,
just play out there by himself. He had Robert Parrish. He had Kevin McHale, right? He had
yeah.
Dennis Johnson, right?
Johnson, yeah, Dennis Johnson. Oh, that man, he
He
had
had
a squad.
that was a Hall of Fame. That was a Hall of Fame basketball team with experience. Have been playing for a long time. You got
Hey,
this young
hey,
jit coming in here trying to take something. He's the only thing they got going. Come on.
but he never got swept. One thing I said about Michael Jordan that he never got swept, even though he lost in the playoffs. All time ball, he get lost in the playoffs. He never got swept.
I mean,
Yep.
my thing about it is that people, if you want to hold people's look, it takes on average, it takes
You know. Oh.
what the
Somebody, they dropped off, Joe. Your mic went out. Hey, Flight Bear said Crick's back in. He backstage. He backstage. That I'm back in. Hey Dex, hey Flight, that Chris back in. That Chris back in. He backstage down back in. Hey Dex Flight. Hey Dex a Flight. That Chris back in. He backstage. He backstage. Let him back in. Hey Chris. Hey, my check.
Go ahead, Kafani.
Yeah. Hey Chris.
Can you
Hey,
hear me,
let Chris
Kafani?
back in. Yeah. Chris. Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you
I
now.
don't see
Yeah.
Quiz.
Because he got cut off by a call. He's trying to get back. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was wondering where everybody at because I thought I was here by myself.
Shit happens live at night, but we have breaking news. 23 came to a close. There was some perplexity going on. There was some simpleton going on. And we at Fight Sports TV tried to bring some understanding to it all, just in case that some of us have become befuddled with all of the acquisitions and transitions that was made on the final day of the 2023 trade deadline. Thank you for working with Black Sports TV. We're keep getting pushed out for some reason. But yeah, we want you to enjoy all things sports with Light Sports TV and everything that we have available for you tonight. We have a special guest coming on in the coming days, and we know you will enjoy it. It's going to be a bum fire. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fabulous. It's going to be very entertaining. So we want you to
Hey,
all be available when we have our special guest to come on to give you all things NBA according to their mind.
yes,
We're
absolutely. Hey,
winding down
you look
the 2023 draft trade deadline. I'm all access Dex, and we have Kafani on the panel alongside with me. And we was waiting on Quiz to get here. Flight is in the building, and when he gets clear, I'm quite sure he have some things to say and some things to get off his chest because we want to know and we want to hear from Flight to see if he's satisfied, if he's content with
it's
the
yes.
auspicious acquisitions for the New York Knicks.
Oh man, can't wait to hear that. That's gonna be interesting. Is he happy about it? Yeah, that might The fans in New York should be a little happier now that that made the move. That should be, it might boost the team spirits up even a little bit more. Is this gonna be good enough to get them to the playoffs? We're gonna find out. I thought Chris was in the backstage. I thought Chris was back in the building. He said he was in the backstage, but he says he's not there.
I can't push out for some reason. But mic check, mic check. Can you hear me? Anybody in the chat? Can you hear me? I wonder if Flight pushing me out. Can somebody give me a mic check confirmation? Anybody hear me in the chat? Please give me a mic check confirmation. Mic check, mic check. Can somebody give me a mic check confirmation? Mic check 1 2 1 2. What is this? It's the 5-footer. So mind your business. Quiz, can you hear me? Mic check, mic check. Somebody give me a mic check. Mic check. Can y'all hear me? I keep getting put out the stream for some reason. Yeah, like I was saying, Cavani, Josh Hart is right at home because the New York Knicks is a defensive strategy and their execution of rotating, getting to the ball,
Mike, check
being
1 2 1
disruptive.
2.
Yeah, we hear you,
You
Quiz.
go, Quiz.
And they're led
Yep.
by the former coach of the year, Tom Thibodeau. So in that respect, like
Hey, Dex, you're breaking up, bro. Dex, you can hear us? You're breaking up.
I think he can hear. I think he can hear. But I think he got to fix his mic again. There you go. Yeah, I hear.
Sound like he was talking about them Bulls again.
He was talking about the New York. He was talking about New York.
All right,
this time.
what's going on? New York got Josh Hart.
They got Josh Hart now, so because he's right there. Just to say that was right there at home, so they're moving the ball balls fit into the it's chemistry wise. It was a good move,
It's a great move. He plays defense. He'll fit right in with their attitude. He contributes offensively. Josh Hart actually has offensive game. A lot of people don't seem to not realize that. I feel as though I've listened to some people on the panel be very disrespectful to that young man, but that young man could play. And
yeah, he got game, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's in the right place. Plus, I mean,
Yeah, I'm here with you, Ducks. Yeah, Quiz, man, this shit is crazy.
yeah, your Knicks. I think people are sleeping on. That was a good move for the Knicks.
Well, for the Knicks,
Yeah.
I was crazy. It's why I'm happy with it. Did the Knicks do something else?
I was hoping that they would, but they did that. I wanted them to try to get somebody like I wanted them to see if they could get like maybe the Nets don't know they a-hole from their elbow right now. I would like to have seen the Knicks try to snatch Seth Curry off of them.
Oh, that was another good move. Yeah, that would have been good.
That would have been a good look. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in tonight, man. This the trade. Obviously the trade deadline. We're going over. We've been rocking for hours. We still hanging out for a little while, and we still gonna give y'all the nightcap for tonight. We're gonna cook something up lovely for the people.
Yes,
but yeah,
sir.
This is crazy, Quiz. I mean, I wanted the Knicks to get obviously my man. Zach, that was flirted around. I'm like, oh yes.
Yeah, that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect for y'all.
Oh, if the Bulls had got Zach LaVine, that would have been.
I would have been in here passing bread around. I would have been treating dudes out, man. I would have been wild.
I know Ensemble would have been happy about
Sports TV.
Yeah, shout out to All Access Decks. With the amazing trade deadline alert special. Dex hosted and held it down for the people, man. We want to thank Dex, man. Thank everybody that pulled up and rocked out with us. We ain't going nowhere. I got a lot of shit that I need to discuss tonight involving a lot of different players. And we finally get the wind down on the aftermath of this whole situation. Because it's about scandalous. I can give people appetizer now. I mean, I have to go over. I'm in the car right now. My notifications going off all day long. It's hard to find out who won. Obviously, people are looking at Phoenix, but you got some big losers. Look out for a John Morant video tonight. I'm thinking about John Morant. John Morant. He's the biggest loser of the trade deadline.
Because everybody in the West, the arms race took place right over his head.
Yeah, I got a perfect video for Mr. Durant tonight. This is exciting.
John Morant said he's fine in the West, right? In December. I remember. Back in December, he said, I'm fine in the West. I ain't tripping.
Look out for John tonight. His words came back to haunt his ass. It's like the boogeyman now. He ain't gonna be good in the West for at least the next 5 or 6 years, maybe. You know, John Morant, he talked a little too soon. You got to fly under the radar. John Morant was too loud. I don't want to give away too much. And his idiotic teammates.
Yeah, well, Flight.
Yeah, what's up, Dex?
Yeah, hold on one second, Kafani. Flight, I just have a question for you.
Okay.
You just received an acquisition from the Portland Trailblazers. They bless you with a hustle man.
I love that.
Now, with this acquisition, you think Josh Hart can make a firm and steady and peaceful transition into the Knicks rotation based on Tom Thibodeau being a defensive guru?
Oh, listen, this is going to be a shoe-in. You know, last night I ran out of time, and I had another video that was
Flight, you're cutting in and out, brother.
Yeah, you're in the backwoods of Georgia. Right? Don't you got a smartphone?
He got a dumb phone. That's what he got.
They don't want to hear that Knicks BS, huh?
My bad. I had some connection issues.
I never had the Apple.
Okay, y'all hear me?
Go ahead. You got to start all over, Flight. You got to start all over.
I lost connection. But basically, I like this move. You know, I was working on a video on another one on Mr. Josh Hart, but I didn't have time last night, so that's gonna go out tonight. But bottom line is gonna be highlighting the Villanova teammates. Producer Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart were Villanova teammates. You understand?
Okay.
And won multiple national championships together. Y'all don't understand the magnitude of this move. And I'm gonna give the people tonight, but I'm gonna be highlighting the Villanova, connection between the two. But I'll talk about it now because I didn't get a chance to discuss. I love it with Tom Thibodeau. This is a Tom Thibodeau guy. He's gonna be a fan favorite. And what I remember, and we all know Josh Hart's game because he came in with Lonzo, so we seen it firsthand. This guy, Josh Hart, has improved offensively as well. What'd you say?
Did Josh Hart win?
He won Summer League MVP.
Yeah, he did. I remember that.
No, MVP. Josh Hart didn't win no Summer League MVP. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he did. He won the next year after Lonzo. Lonzo won one, and then he won next year. Yeah, that's right. Right, yeah, that's true. Even though they came out together, they came out together, but he stayed back. He stayed back, and Lonzo went to the Lakers. But what I was going to mention, did he win Collegiate Player of the Year, the Wooden Award, or was it Jalen Brunson?
I'm not 100% sure, but that's why I didn't unload. I got
because Lonzo came in second to one of them. Either it was Jalen Brunson, and Lonzo came in second.
They won two championships. National titles. Brunson and him and Hart. So that I didn't know at the time when the shit happened that they were college teammates because they gave up a first-round pick for this guy. They did that for Brunson. They gave up one of those picks to pair Brunson with his college teammate. Brunson has came. You got to get these guys in who gonna switch the culture. We ain't got no players like Hart.
Right.
I wish they would have got Zach LaVine, but I mean that's gonna be another situation. But
here you go swinging for the fences.
Yeah. They tried. They was about to pull off a grand heist because they was gonna hold on to R.J. Barrett. When I seen the players that was involved in the deal, that was gonna be a heist. That would have been the heist of the century if they would have pulled that off and held on to RJ, because then you can move him for another player eventually in the future.
Yeah, you trying to flip the whole squad?
Listen. These young guys. I'm looking at my man in Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell. They occupying the top seed up there. They were looking good. They're gonna be a force in the postseason. You got to stop thinking about the Knicks and this young core. You got to think of you need to pair a superstar with Julius Randle and Jalen Brunson. That's it. So that's what I think the Knicks tried to do today. They forget the young core. You trying to pair Zach LaVine with Brunson and Randle.
Right.
And yeah, that's the game plan. All this other stuff, you don't know what these dudes gonna ever become. We ain't got time for all of this. We done gave them too much. Who's gonna be the superstar? RJ don't want it. You got Zion and John Moran out here going ballistic. And you getting benched in the fourth quarter, getting upset with Tibbs. They should have let him go. Because he's never going to be the superstar that we think he's going to be. He's a good player, but will he ever be an all-star? I don't know.
Yep. Good question. Good question.
It's time. It's time.
So Flight said it's now or never. Y'all agree or disagree?
What, for the Knicks?
Yes.
I mean, it's not now.
I think it's more never. Yeah, I think it's more never than now.
I think the Knicks. I think the Knicks made a step in the right direction. I mean,
Yeah,
I
they
just think
did.
that the Knicks have another season or more to go. Knicks is 7th place. They're going to be making the playoffs this year, but I still think that they have more pieces to add. I'm not sure how Flight feels, but that's how I feel. How you feel, Flight?
Well, I don't think they're gonna add no more moves. I'm gonna unleash the cannon on Michael Jordan tonight. You know, because I mean I'm in a conundrum. I'm not feeling Mr. Michael Jordan.
So you're perplexed, Flight? Are you saying you're perplexed at what's going on in Charlotte?
Listen, I'm disgusted. You know what's going on in Charlotte.
We all discussed
they what the hell? What did they just do?
They got rid of Plumlee and Jalen McDaniels
for nothing.
Who they giving to Jalen McDaniels for?
They brought in Reggie Jackson and they about to buy him out.
Hold on. What happened with McDaniel, Dex?
He got traded to the 76ers.
For nothing.
That was dumb move.
What was it? A second round pick?
Wow.
These for picks.
So we need Angelo Ball need to come up then. He need to come up to the Charlotte right now.
They didn't even bring no players in.
See, I didn't even know that, Dex. That means it's a little bit better too.
Yes, sir.
Oh, where did Mason Plumlee went where, to Portland?
No, Mason Plumlee went to the Clippers.
Oh man, that's gonna be a force. He's gonna be an upgrade. What they got? Plumlee gonna look good.
Yeah, but the Clippers don't got no point guards right now. The rumor has it that they're about to buy. They're waiting for them to finish drying the ankle and buying out Russ, and then bring Russ over.
You don't trade John Wall for no reason. They must have some.
I know. I agree with you, Flake. I know that they're getting ready to bring Russ over.
Yeah,
when
I see Wall, and they said that. You know what's so crazy? This lets you know the business of basketball. They sent this fool back to Houston. This fool was just talking cash money talk about. Oh man, I never want to be there. They're gonna put this dude out the league. You know that Josh, and it's so sad. John Wall was talking cash money about the Clippers in the offseason. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be able to help out PG and Kawhi. It's gonna help my game out. You know, they want me to play how I want to play my game. Man, the business is dirty. They'll ship you out tonight. Huh?
Yeah, you're right.
What'd you say, Dax?
Well, John Wall just needs to be. John Wall just needs to be grateful that he's back playing basketball. You know what I mean? Because he gotta find a way to get back healthy and prove that he can stay healthy.
Yeah, man, this was an unbelievable trade deadline situation. All these fireworks. You got superstars moved around. You know, the West is a problem. You know, I met a couple of new Suns fans today. Out of nowhere today, a lot of people talking about their new team is the Suns.
Come on, Flight. Oh my goodness.
Big 5 for in 2020
this is disgusting.
Trade deadline. Leading was Big 4, Kyrie Irving. Big 5, Russell Westbrook. Big 6, the biggest domino of all, Kevin, the Slim Reaper, Durant. Easy Mo Sniper.
I wish him the best.
Like Bridges, though, the guy they choose, he can shoot it.
It don't
no star.
You know,
it don't mean like exactly.
It don't make a difference what he can do. He's on. Nobody taking the Nets seriously at all. Like the Nets. Just get ready to watch them fall down the stairs.
See, Quinn shut me up on them Nets. Yeah, I was kind of
They
sipping the
rebuilding.
Kool-Aid with Durant
Man, I told
and
you what was going to
Kyrie.
happen with them. Dex, I told you what was
Yo,
going to
they
happen with
already
them
got
2 years
picks.
ago.
You did. You
Oh, they
told
got
me.
first round.
Rave told me, but I was stubborn. I was obstinate in my behavior, and you know what? I'm not proud of it.
But you know
But
what,
guess
though?
what?
You're
I
real.
know
At
when to
least
let
you're
go.
at least you're a real one, Dex, because a lot of people would be in denial. It
I
wouldn't
want to know
even
what
be the
Chris
river
Paul
in
feel.
Egypt.
Chris Paul happy.
I know when to let go. And
You know
just
the
think
crazy
about
thing
A
is,
lot of people,
Bedside,
a
right?
lot of people happy,
CWE
Dex.
Bedside. Like, listen, he tried to tarnish my Laker
That's
fandom.
crazy.
He did everything he could to put smudge on my Laker fandom.
Wow.
Now, who's eating crow?
mm-mm-mm.
That team just been gutted out. Can Ben Simmons take
What
y'all
team
to
is
a
what team is he?
championship?
Who?
Oh
Brooklyn.
man.
Nah.
Oh
Hey,
man,
Dex, I promise
I
you that
forgot
he
he
was
was
the
on the
first
roster.
person they was trying to trade. Just that
Oh, I
nobody
forgot
didn't want
about
him.
Ben. Nah, time out. Now the Bulls they ain't got no other choice but to work with him now. With Ben. Let me tell you something. Ben finally you're gonna figure out what Ben Simmons is made of
Man,
now.
stop it,
Because
flight.
technically,
You better
I'm
score.
done with it. I'm
hold on,
You
done
better
hold
with
on.
start
it.
shooting
He had
threes
more than
now.
enough time to figure it
Ben
out.
still
He
got
had nobody on the
listen,
court and just dropped 2
Yo, wait
points.
a minute.
What you waiting to see?
No,
You
hold
think
on.
you're gonna see
Let me
something
talk for a
different than
second.
what you've already seen? He's already showing you the best that he
No,
can show
listen.
you.
That's the
Now, Unstoppable feel that Ben
listen. Wait a minute.
Simmons still
I'm
has
trying to
a lot in
provide
the
some
tank.
faith.
Well, good
25.
luck to you guys.
Well,
Good
20,
luck
I didn't
to you
say all
guys.
of
well,
But
that. I
like
didn't
I
25.
say
said,
all of that.
Well, he's 25 years old. He should still have a lot. No, I mean, left in the
I'm
tank. I
saying
mean,
that we got.
shit.
I
He
said we're
can't get
gonna
his
find out
mind
what he
right,
made
though.
of. I didn't say he got a lot left in the
Yeah.
tank.
you guys just let me know when he starts averaging over 10 points a
Yo,
game.
but look on timeout. They got that center. Don't they got that center? Who's good? Who's that
Claxton,
again?
Nick
Who? Nick
Claxton?
Claxton?
Yes.
They still ain't got no center. They still is
That
All right.
undefined.
So
dude,
hold
that
on.
dude need to eat steak and potatoes every day for the next
Okay.
3
All
years.
right. So listen for a second. They got they got the picks. They ain't gonna be high picks, but they ain't have no picks. So at least they got something. You know, you
Flight,
never know. They
flight,
can move
flight,
those for a future star. You know
flight.
they. But
Let me
what?
let me inform you in
That.
case you are not informed. That is
Oh
officially
Lord.
Cam Thomas's team now, not Ben Simmons.
Well, it was somebody. I wasn't watching on Nets game, but it was
Cam
somebody that no
Thomas,
name who was balling.
Cam Thomas
Cam
is
Thomas
gone.
ain't a no
He
name.
gone.
In fact, I
No,
was telling
it was
Dex this.
Claxton. Where
Dex,
did
remember I
Cam
was telling you
Thomas
this
go?
last year. Dex, remember when I was telling you when we were in the
How the hell y'all
pandemic?
got Mo Bamba?
Dex, remember I was
Man,
telling
the
you in the
Lakers out here
pandemic.
robbing.
I said when Kyrie and KD and all of them when they had the COVID protocol, I said these young players on the next is balling. Cam Thomas been balling. Problem is he ain't never got no minutes. Now he just got finished dropping 3 40+ point games. He dropped like a 30-point game before that. It's his
See.
But
team.
remember, Tyrese Maxey did the same thing. And now look at Tyrese Maxey's coming off the bench.
Well, I mean
Tyrese
Tyrese
Maxey
Maxey.
had, I think, a 50 ball.
Yeah, but Tyrese Maxey has people in front of him. He's still got James Harden
Yeah,
and
they
Embiid
just
over there. Who's Cam Thomas got ahead of him over there?
Don't look like nobody.
You know, there ain't nobody over there. What you want? You
But
think
and
Mikal
keep in
Bridges is
mind
dropping
also,
40?
Quiz. I'm gonna compliment you. I'm painting you with this broad, colorful brush.
Uh-huh.
And Cam Thomas was the MVP of the summer league as well.
Yes, he
People tend to forget
was.
that.
Yes, he was. And guess what? Him and Ben Simmons have in common. They both went to LSU.
Well, I don't know if that pays any dividends because I don't know what type of relationship they might have.
I don't know, but I know one thing. My man Cam just got finished dropping damn near 50, and I watched the Nets last 3 games. Hey, I'm not, I mean, it's a different role for him basically, but he's the one. It's not even just him. I think that Nick Claxton is getting better, but the thing is that they just got a bunch of role players over there. So I mean, they're not scaring
I
anybody.
feel sad for my homie Jock Vaughn, young homie. He's strong.
Yeah, yeah. But you know something, Jock? They do have a great
no.
coach. I love
Hold on.
Jock Vaughn as a coach.
I want to ask something about the Sixers.
Mm-hmm.
Not the Sixers. I want to ask something about the Nets. They got shooters. This dude Bridges is a sniper. You know, he ain't just a shooter. That dude is a knockdown shooter. Bridges.
Yeah, but but he also is a great defensive player too, and
Yeah,
that's what I like about Bridges. He does a lot of dirty
he
work.
got
I think that the
potential.
Nets
He
have
got
some good. The
potential.
Nets have good players over there. Flight. It's not like the Nets don't have bums. They have a bunch of really good players, but they don't have no star players
Well,
are
they cut.
starting.
Actually, the Nets reverted back to what they used to be before they got Kyrie and Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
Kind of.
yeah, they
Plus,
did.
remember,
This what
Dex.
they, yeah, they should have went to New York. They should have went
Plus, I
to
have
real
something
the
else nice to
Knicks.
say about the Nets, and Flight may know this, or you guys may not
I don't have
understand this.
much nice
The
to
Nets,
say.
the Nets do very good with their picks. The Nets have always been able to go and homegrown go find talent. So they
Listen, they
got four
remember.
four
Listen, they
picks,
remember from.
first
I'm gonna say
rounders.
something. There was a point in time where they had no picks because they traded for Paul Pierce and KG, and I think eventually they traded like for D'Angelo Russell. Like they ended up D'Angelo Russell. They traded for him, but he's a good young player who has some value, and they was
He
able to
became an
use
all-star
that.
also, Flight.
Yes, that's what
Mhm.
I'm saying. So they're gonna have to go back to some of that, but they actually have four first round picks, but they're not gonna be high picks. The Suns gonna be balling. They're gonna be getting them top and all of that. So, but they couldn't trade them, to acquire another star in the future. To bring in
Plus,
another person.
plus Flight.
What the hell you got Ben Simmons there for now? Move him too. I mean, you can
Yeah, get
keep
him
him,
out of
but
there because they
if it's
got.
value,
Listen,
no, you got to build his value for the summer. He ain't
Flight.
got no
Also,
value.
the Nets have one of the big prospects from the Suns too, because Cam Johnson can play too. So I
They're
think that
about to just hire.
the Nets have some stars in the making over there. But I mean, there's young players, so it's gonna take them a while to figure it out. But they have picks, and they'll be able to rebuild that team. So they just got to do it the old-fashioned way. Stop trying to cheat the game. Just do it the old-fashioned way. They've got plenty of picks over there, tons of them, and they have tons of people that people would want on their team. They've got shooters. They've got wing players. They got Bum Simmons. Get his ass out of there. And you'll be good.
But you're right, buddy. We about to see what Ben Simmons is really made of. He gonna have to drop 20 or 30 points a game. We
Man,
gonna
we
see.
already seen what Ben Simmons is made of. You talking about we gonna see what he's made of. You hear this dude, Dex? What the hell we waiting to see?
He gonna start shooting threes all of a sudden. He gonna change his game up, but we gonna see.
Oh, come
I'd
on.
like to see
Stop
that.
it. You gonna make it. I'm really gonna literally be rolling on the floor laughing in a second. That was hilarious.
Hey, that'd be something to see, man.
I love it. I can't wait. I can't wait till Ben Simmons proves me wrong. I promise you. I cannot wait.
I'm waiting too, man. I'm waiting to see it, man.
I've been waiting 2 years. Should I go to third year, fourth year? I learned a long time ago this dude is a terrible player in the playoffs, and I learned that this dude is a terrible player in fourth quarters.
We forget something. He still got mental health, though.
Man, y'all
Once he
keep
get
on
his mental
buying
health
that
issues.
nonsense. Do you know he's one of the highest paid players in the league? You think you got time to? Who cares about your mental health, man? Go see a shrink. His dick don't seem to have a problem working. You fucking Kardashians.
Yeah.
And aside from that, you know how many women that Ben Simmons been alleged to have that he's done sex down? Ben Simmons sex down Meg Thee Stallion too, right? You know that, right?
He gets.
Yo, you be surprised at how many women that Ben Simmons done knocked down talking about my back hurt. He wasn't even playing basketball. How he hurt his back? Help that make sense. Remember, he wasn't playing basketball right? Remember when he left the Sixers? I'm not playing. I'm not going back there. Yeah. So when you hurt your back, fucking some of these hoes out here in the streets. Come on, Ben. Oh my goodness. Anyway, just like Trey Songz said, I know how you feel. You can't help but wait. But I'm done waiting. Get rid of his ass and bring somebody in who could play now.
Yeah, man.
They need to send Ben Simmons over to, you know what? Send him somewhere. Send him somewhere that he'll really enjoy playing. Send him to Houston.
Well, you're gonna be at the strip clubs next. Oh man. That James Harden used to be at.
The only problem with him is he make too much money to send his ass to the G League. Otherwise, his ass would be there. Send him down to the G League with Jello.
If he got sent to the G League, that'd be an insult right now. That'd be an insult, man.
Because he's one of the highest paid players in the NBA.
Yeah.
I don't think you realize Ben Simmons is in the top 5% paid players in the NBA right now.
Yeah.
Make it make sense how this dude can't play in the last 4 minutes of a basketball game. Not if they want to win. I don't know. I'm done. I'm done ragging on Ben Simmons.
I can't wait.
He's got no excuses. I mean, look, sit out the season if that's what it is that you're not going nowhere, man. And you know the
Yeah,
thing that's interesting, just to talk about the Nets. This is the thing that's interesting. The Nets would not have moved Kevin Durant. They weren't planning on doing that initially. You know that by the move that they made with Kyrie. They were trying to put players around KD. That's the
hmm
reason why they got the Dimwitty and whoever else they brought over there. But like that deal was a bombshell. Nobody saw that one coming.
yeah. I know. I know. Shit, you just made the Phoenix Suns like 10 times better. Shit, but
Yeah, and the
shit.
Suns were good, but I have a gut feeling, and sometimes I go with it. My gut feeling is that they ain't gonna win. that's my gut feeling. My gut feeling is that them people who said that their Suns fans that flight ran into.
What happened?
I feel like them people the newfound Suns fans
Yeah, I was
who know
talking to
that they're
some
Yeah.
nothing
people
but
today.
KD fans. I got a feeling that they're gonna get ready to taste some heartbreak.
Man, they probably won't win right away either. You
You know
just
the
gotta.
reason why, Flight? Because the thing is, I like them, but the thing is, you have the KD Devin Booker thing, which is a little bit redundant.
Wow.
DeAndre Ayton's going to be good, but you know what happened? The Suns lost. Like the Suns also got TJ Warren, who's not bad, right? But
Man.
Mikal Bridges, you mentioned that man.
They tried to keep I heard they tried to get the deal done without him, but that wasn't
Because
gonna happen.
Mikal Bridges brings
They
brings
tried.
the energy to that team. Mikal Bridges
Yo,
does
that would have been
everything that
deadly.
everybody
Yo,
else doesn't do.
if they would have got KD and kept him, that's a championship. When they
Because
lost
Flight,
Bridges, you don't know if they're gonna win it.
right,
But
right.
with
I
him, it
feel
would
as
have been
though
a lot.
Bridges, yeah, I feel as though Bridges is the dude you need to win a champ. You need a dude like him to
He
win
the
a
glue guy.
championship with. Because if you watch the Suns play, Flight, tell me if I'm wrong. Bridges gets all of the second chance opportunities for them, and then he hits it from the corner too. And then he also pump fakes and drop. Like he does a lot of
He's a good
intangible.
kid too.
He does so much intangible, and Devin Booker don't do that.
Right, Book.
Book
I
don't do
like
that. TJ
I like
Warren ain't gonna do that.
right.
Like second chances, rebounds. KD is all right, but KD is not running around diving after loose balls and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, they got a nice squad, just what it is, just with their starting unit, but nobody's replacing that. Nobody's. Oh, another thing. I'm not sure if you guys heard this, but Gary Payton III, he made his way back over to the Golden State
I see
Warriors.
that. A lot of people got moved
Oh
back where they
shit,
were
he went back
supposed
to
to
Golden
be.
State. Right.
Yes, he did. And they got DiVincenzo too. Golden State Warriors got a couple of tough-minded dudes over there.
Yeah.
So watch out for Golden State again. Out there defending champ. So watch out. They looking to add six title to the organization. So
I mean, I don't know. I think that's going to be interesting. I don't think that the Warriors are going to. I don't think the Warriors are going to lay on their sword. I'm concerned with how much longer Draymond's going to be over there. I think they're kind of tired with him. But the Warriors
uh
got the Warriors when you bring Gary Payton the third back over there. Plus, you already got DiVincenzo. Plus, you got Clay. Plus, Steph is coming back, and you still have Draymond. I mean, you have a team, that's competitive and can compete. But they got rid of Didn't they just get rid of Wiseman?
yeah, but their rights man go. Where did they send him anyway?
They sent him to Detroit, right?
Oh yeah, Detroit would be a good pickup. That's a good spot for him. He'll get it together over there eventually.
I hope so. I mean, I like Wiseman, but they got like 4 centers in Detroit. I mean, help
He
it
had
make sense.
upside. He had upside. He's 7 foot. He got upside, so he got a chance to get better. I mean, he got better, but he got a chance even to get more better. You know,
Listen, I hate to tell you, but Detroit's where you go when you're on your downside.
well, shit, you gotta make it Detroit. They got Detroit is like every other team. You gotta beat the best teams to get to the top. You gotta win.
Yeah,
Shit,
but
at some
Wiseman's a
point.
center, and Detroit got like 4 centers over there.
Unless
You
you
know, got
move,
Isaiah Stewart. Remember him?
yeah.
I don't think they're going to be benching him because Wiseman came to town.
Hell no, they ain't gonna be benching him. Shit. Wiseman gonna have to earn playing time. Shit,
Yeah,
that's what.
where Wiseman went again? I know he got moved. What happened?
He's a Piston.
He's a
Wow,
Detroit Pistons.
at least he could develop now. Yo, they gave up
Yeah.
Sadiq Bey though. Time out, I don't like the way they should have never gave up Bay though. They tripping with that one.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna
For who?
develop down there in Detroit, Flight. I mean, at all.
Yeah, I mean, but why would they give up Sadiq Bey?
I don't
I
know,
thought he had
man. I mean,
potential. That was crazy.
you
That
know,
was kind of. Oh man.
I gotta
I,
be
I
honest
guess
with
they're
you.
going for upside with Wiseman. They probably feel like he got upside. They're
I
gonna allow
mean,
him to grow. They're gonna allow him
Go.
to Golden State. It's like championships. You know, he never fit
Okay.
their timeline, and he wasn't good enough to flip them because they wanted to. They kept that pick. If they could do everything all over again, they would have traded the pick before they even drafted him. You know, they thought he was gonna have some value, or he would have been their center of the future. I think they did want to use him as the center of their future because they had Kevon Looney and stuff like that. They needed a little upgrade, and they thought they was gonna have it, but he never turned into that guy. But they should have picked LaMelo. But I mean, that's another conversation.
That was Steve Kerr's fault because actually the GM was gonna get him. The GM was gonna get him, but Steve Kerr prior to the GM don't get him. And
Yeah,
ain't getting that guy Wiseman
that was a
instead.
basketball. That was the right basketball player to
Right.
pick. You know, you take the best player available.
Yeah. But Steph Curry and Draymond wanted LaMelo over there. That was,
Yeah, I know. They probably did. They probably would never mind. But he didn't want to deal with LeVar.
Oh shit, LeVar.
LeVar probably would never said anything. But I mean,
LeVar would never say nothing.
He probably didn't know. That's what I'm saying. They need to worry about the stuff on the floor. They so caught up with
Right.
LeVar doing. They
Right.
need to worry about what's going on. But you're right about that.
man, LaMelo would have just got punched in his mouth just like Jordan Poole.
No, I doubt it.
Nah, LaMelo got a little attitude. He be talking slick over there too. You know what I mean? You see how they get down. You see Draymond thugging it out. He don't care about none of that.
You see Draymond ain't gonna have. You see that it stemmed him. So Draymond on his way out of there, so he punched his way out of Golden State.
I'm just saying, you know that Draymond don't give a damn. Ain't nobody gonna tell him nothing. You know what I mean? Period. You see how he gets down over there. He's a thug.
Yeah, he would never punch me like that. I would have been, we would have been some boxing motherfuckers, bro. I ain't know. I'm from Chicago. I would have make it back at his ass. Shit, fuck all that.
I mean, he would have thrown it at him if he was a fucking awake. I think he got a knock. He got a standing knockout over there. He knocked him out and had to hold him up.
Jordan Poole didn't walk too close up on him though. I ain't gonna let nobody walk up on me if I see you walking up on me like that. My hand's about to be up. I'm ready to box.
Listen, first off, I mean, I think that Draymond is shot out for that because you can't. Come on, man. That's your young players, man. You can't do that. You know these new dudes got. They got a lot of attitude and a lot of mouth. You can't be that unhinged, Draymond. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be more controlled than that.
Yeah, Draymond ain't gonna be that next season, man. I'm just letting y'all know they ain't gonna stand.
When they gonna let put Draymond out of his misery and move him?
Yeah, it's gonna happen soon, but I don't think that's gonna be to the. I don't think that's gonna be to the benefit
All
of
season.
the Warriors.
It's gonna be the off season,
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to be to the benefit of the Warriors, and that's what I mean, Flight. I think that the Suns are in good shape. I don't know if they're going to win this year, but I'm going to tell you what next because they got KD for 3 years. At least.
They do. That's why they gave up
you know what I mean?
He just signed.
Yeah, and so I think that they're going to go and look for somebody to replace that Mikal Bridges either in the free agency or next season, and then turn things around.
Did they get Jay Crowder too?
Nah, Drake Crowder got sent to. He got sent to the Nets, and then the Nets sent him over to the Bucks.
Oh damn!
Yeah, the Bucks won too. The Bucks got Jay Crowder. That helps them out a lot.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, man, there was some winners. The Knicks. I think I had 4 teams on my winners list. Your Knicks was one of them.
Yeah, the Knicks definitely. It's about time that the Knicks did something good to celebrate the Knicks. They did something because the Knicks always sit out the deadline, or they get nothing. You know, it's always something going on. You watching everybody's free agency, everybody getting better, and the Knicks standing pat. You know, it's like I didn't want to see that this year.
Yeah, the Knicks do that every year, though, don't they?
I guess. Yeah, they definitely know how to upset their fan base.
They're gonna be some happy fans.
They do back pretty
Yeah.
Well,
well,
at
don't
least
you
they didn't
think?
have the suicide vest on Flight. So sometimes the
With
best.
who?
At least they didn't do some crazy stuff like some of these other teams seem like they were trying to
Yeah.
do.
Well, I mean, the Knicks used to do stuff like that. Give up, you mean giving up? They ain't giving up no first. Well, I'm surprised they gave up the first round pick because usually Knicks don't do that no more. Leon Rose ain't giving up no picks. But they gave up the first rounder, and then as I looked into more into the business, you see why they gave it up.
Flight. My question is Minnesota. I mean, I feel like the Minnesota strapped on a suicide vest, and I don't know the reason why, but they wanted to push the button. How do you feel about the trade? How do you feel about what happened with Minnesota with that trade?
I mean, that's a tough call. I mean, Minnesota, they got Mike Conley, right?
Yeah.
And I think they're about to go get Patrick Beverly again.
For what?
That's what I heard.
No,
Nah,
Pat Beverly said he wants to go back, but still, it don't even make a difference. To me, that's a suicide jacket move.
no,
Nobody
he did
cares
good.
about
He
second
did
round
good.
picks.
Like Russ, that's crazy what happened to Russell Westbrook. And I look more and more into the story that now Russell Westbrook, the situation, they wanted him out of that building.
I heard
They
they
did
had a
not like
fight the night of
it.
the
But he probably
LeBron
don't get into
passing.
it with LeBron. He probably don't get into it with LeBron. He gonna get into it with everybody but LeBron.
Well, he got
You know,
into it. It sounds like he got into it with AD and with Coach Ham, and they had like a fight or a scuffle or something crazy happened there.
There was something
that
about the
before.
game.
You ain't gonna mess with LeBron. LeBron get you shipped out of here. They ain't gonna
I
fool with
mean, they was
LeBron.
already getting ready to do that. To be real with you, come
Yeah,
on.
I know that is true. One more, but I mean, he looked like he was trying to be nice with LeBron. It just ain't work out,
I
man.
mean,
Something's going on. Let me tell you something. And then Anthony Davis was hating on him. Because another media I gotta give Zen credit on that one for highlighting that because that media outlets are picking it up today, talking
No, but
about.
I was saying that too. I saw it places yesterday as
I didn't
well.
know that. I didn't know
Yeah,
that until
no,
he
I'm
brought it
surprised
up.
you didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, in fact, we spoke about it a little bit. Zen tried to downplay it. I said there's definitely something going on that's shady there. But remember that another thing you may or may not have picked up because remember that Russ is Bron's dude. Russ is only there
That's
because
right.
Bron got him there. And
Right.
I don't think that LeBron, whatever fight that they got into, I don't think it really. I think if I were to go out on a limb, because of course I don't know everything, just like none of us know anything, right? But AD
Right.
looked like he had a funky attitude. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Russell checked him on that. And then Coach Ham probably got in the middle of whatever happened, and they say he was involved in it too. And they probably didn't like the way that Russell reacted or whatever. But Bron's son, just so that you don't notice, you can look this up, Flight. Bron's son said something about Russ. Like it was like he was speaking for his dad or whatever. You know what I mean? You know how these players get close with their peoples or whatever. I don't think that Bron had an issue with Russ. I don't think that Bron really wanted Russ to go, but something happened probably that pissed off the organization. And I wouldn't be surprised if it had something to do with AD's funky looking attitude when LeBron hit that scoring mark.
Listen,
Russ
it's
probably
Yeah,
told him.
Nah, but
AD was hating on him though.
AD
AD
was
was
hating
hating on him
because
though.
he sat
I
down.
saw it on
It was
Twitter. Yeah.
the
I
hating
wouldn't
and
be
clap.
surprised if Russ ain't check him because Russ is serious about his people. You know that Russ is an emotional dude. He don't take that shit.
He don't like AD
Him and
either.
LeBron. What's LeBron hang out? They hang out together. Y'all
No,
didn't
let me
know?
tell you something.
Russell?
Yeah, I know that.
Man,
Shit.
listen, they should be ashamed. Listen, bottom line is they should be ashamed of themselves for be Anthony Davis and you got LeBron there. Y'all not even in the playoff picture, and y'all got all these people like it's a goddamn playoff game, like a spectacle, and this team is going in a dead end. But I'm
But
happy that
why
they
was
made
why
some
was
moves, man.
AD
Maybe
like
they
why
do
was
things like that
AD
to
so why
force the
was he the
organization
party
to do
pooper
something.
when LeBron, you know what I mean? Like you could
Yeah,
see it.
that wasn't a good look. It wasn't a good look.
Yeah, man. I mean, help that make
Don't do
sense.
that to
It don't
King
make
James. That's
sense.
Right.
a problem.
Why?
It don't make no
I don't know. I'm a
sense.
conspiracy
There's no
theorist
other
to an
way. There's
extent.
no way to slice that.
But Flight, go look it up. Bronny put out a tweet after Russ was after Russ was shipped out, and he himself sounded like you know what I mean, like he was disappointed that they got rid of Russ. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, that should not got rid of him. No, West was doing that shit kept him, man. I don't know.
and Bron was out celebrating and stuff like that. So Bron might have I'm gonna let Junior say something about this because this is too
You know,
scandalous.
LeBron not playing tonight because he was celebrating so hard. He ain't playing tonight. Forget
Come
about
on,
it.
man. You knew that was going to happen. Bron only scored 2 points in that fourth quarter after doing all of that
Right.
shit, man. Come on, Bron. I'm done. I'm done. You gonna go and score? I'm gonna make sure I get this record in 3 quarters, but I'm gonna take the fourth quarter off. He was already celebrating. He said, "Forget about this
Right.
game." And they could have been in
Right.
12th place if they won it. I mean, come on. And AD played like trash too.
AD was a party pool, man. They ain't about to go nowhere this year. Man.
Well, they're trying to devalue my man Russ even more than they devalued him when they was talking all of that smack about him now. So you know what I mean? One thing, the funny thing I realized today, because I've been
He did
I've
it
been
to
talking
himself.
about this since last year, man. I'm not a fan of Stephen A. Smith. I don't listen to him. He said it's
Yeah, I
one
know.
thing to say something, but he be doing the most. Talking about you shouldn't even pay them another dime and all. I don't like him doing that. That's too much. You know what I mean? And
I understand, but I understand where you're coming from. Though they do be playing like I'm saying seriously. Maybe not say to pay another dime, but it's a figure of speech. These dudes
yeah, I
still be
know, but he be
rich.
doing
Like he
that shit
said,
too much though, Flight.
he'll say I would have never gave. I remember one time he told me with the Knicks, I would have made them fly back, not private. They would have had to fly back regular. That's what he was trying to say.
He's funny, but I realize I don't even listen to listen to Stephen A. at all, man. I listen to Skip Bayless more than I listen to him, and that's crazy.
To Stephen A. I think we was talking about this yesterday. I don't watch First Take religiously like I used to. I did check out they podcast today though.
Yeah, I don't even listen to Stephen A. at all. I see him and I turn it. I didn't used to be that way. Now I'm like, man, I'm tired of hearing you because you do. He does the same damn shit every time. Grumpy ass motherfucker. He ain't never got nothing nice to say about somebody.
Shit, Stephen A. Smith, he got Max Kellerman out of there. Shit, you see, guys, the other dude that used to be with him all the time.
Right. I like Max Kellerman better than him. Stephen A. is my least favorite sports talker. Period. I'm gonna be real with you. He's literally my least favorite sports talker. I don't like Skip, but I understand Skip's angle and stuff like that. But Skip be hating too, but Skip don't be hating. Stephen A. just takes it to different levels. Like I said, it's one thing to say I don't like Kyrie or I don't like this person, the other person, but he be taking it to the entirely next level. Like and Kwame Brown is right, man. He be hurting players' value. He be messing with people's money. He's surprised somebody don't punch him in the damn face on television every single day talking about don't pay. And it seemed like he be trying to force teams' hands to do things that he want them to do because he feels that way. You know what I mean? Like it's one thing to say I don't like a dude, right? You know what I mean? Like Skip ain't never gonna have nothing nice to say about LeBron, but Skip ain't never say no stuff like, like you don't need to pay him and move him and he doesn't need to play no, like, you know what I mean? I never heard him say stuff like that. Stephen A. be saying all kinds of reckless shit with his mouth that I don't agree with. He be hating the black man. I'm sorry. And he's from my hometown, Queens, so trust me. I hate to rebuke him, but I do.
Somebody gonna punch him one day.
Should have been done happen. In fact, he be spazzing on people I don't even like the way, like, I remember one time when Jalen Rose was checking him on some nonsense. He just did it recently to my man Jay Williams. Dudes act like they're scared to talk to him. I'm tired of seeing him running around bullying people. The bully on the pulpit.
I'm sure Jay Will spoke his piece though. Yeah, he spoke his piece though.
Man, Jay Will looked like a sucker. I smacked Jay Will the way he was looking up there. He looked like a straight sucker. I'll be damned if I let that cornball Caroline push back frog looking motherfucker talk shit to me like that and demasculate me on television. I would humiliate the fuck out of that man. Shoot. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm just me, man. I'd have to give him the business. I'm sorry. Jay Will looked like a sucker. You thought that Jay Will do you think that his wife respected him after she seen him on that program looking the way he did?
And I know by Max Kellerman got fired. Stephen A. Smith got him up about it because Max Kellerman go back at him. You know what I'm saying?
The thing is that Max kept it professional though. Max didn't really go at him personally. Max usually let him run and do his little thing. Stephen A. is a narcissist. That's all I'm saying. If you watch that show,
he is a narcissist.
Stephen A. is a narcissist, and more than a narcissist, he's an asshole. You know what I mean? And he feels
Wow.
as though he's got the biggest dick in the room. And, no pun intended, no pause, all of that, whatever you guys want to say. But the bottom line is that's the way he acts. He acts like his shit don't stink. He's pompous as hell. And I just get tired of his attitude because he always got an attitude. And when you say something he don't agree with, he starts scrounging up his face and all kind of stuff like that. He got the right people to try that on, man, for real.
I want to let everybody know in the chat if you enjoyed yourself tonight, and you can definitely help support the channel. We're doing big things. We got a lot of big things happening. We're on the phone with a lot of powerful people. There's a lot of things coming to Flight Sports. Definitely help us out, as we obtain all of the goals that we have this year. This early part. It's February. It's getting early. It's Flight Sports. Man, back to Stephen A. Smith, man. It's crazy what's going on with Mr. Stephen A. I mean, I guess Skip name was so much in the mud, it kind of damn near froze Stephen A. a little bit. People took the heat off Stephen A.
Yeah,
Nobody was really coming at Stephen A. like that no more.
Well, I think that Stephen A. still talks about. I just seen him do an interview not a while back where because I only look at him in dribs and drabs, not on this show, other interviews elsewhere, but he was talking about how Kwame Brown, got on him, and Kwame Brown fans, was on his neck. But Kwame pointed something out, man, that's real, man. Stephen be hating too much, man. He really do. It would be one thing to hate, but he takes it to a whole new level. That's all. And he don't stop. You know what I mean? Like, he really just keep on going. He needs to really,
what he was doing with Kyrie, what he was doing with Kyrie was retarded. I mean,
yeah,
he was going extra mile. Like he was going harder than the Nets. Like it was like he was paid extra to stick it to him. The way they it's like he went the hardest.
You know what I'm surprised though?
That charge. He was front line of the charge.
I'm surprised Kyrie.
Piggyback on him. Right.
Yeah. Right now. Yeah, Kyrie was on the show, right? Okay.
I thought years ago in Boston.
Oh, okay.
He didn't have to do that, but he went on first take probably because Stephen A. wanted him to go up there and get that exclusive. He ain't gonna get nothing with LeBron James. You see, he with Wilbon. Michael Jordan. LeBron did something with Wilbon.
Right.
This dude Stephen A. wish that was him in that seat. You gotta understand media. These dudes fighting for that. LeBron ain't dealing with Stephen A. Skip Bayless gave up already. And he just clowning him now. He just said, you know what, hey, I can't get with him. All right, cool. I'm just gonna crucify him now. He don't want nothing to do with me. I don't want nothing to do with him. Stephen A. Smith, on the other hand, he still believes his hope.
Yeah, Stephen A. does all
Carmelo.
this.
He probably know Carmelo's his boy. He cool with Melo. So it's a lot of issues.
The problem is, though, go ahead.
It's crazy.
No, anybody heard about Carmelo Anthony? He ain't playing nobody team right now. How come nobody pick him up? I was about to ask about that. Like, why did nobody pick him up? Like, shit.
Yeah, Bron was supposed to look out for him, but you see how Bron do. But I was gonna say about these media dudes. These dudes all do the same stuff. They do this man bites dog shit. They do all this, knee-jerk reaction shit, and they do negative sells or whatever. But I was just talking to my brother about something, man. I'm like, you dudes is taking the wrong approach. Remember when there used to be this show called The Inside Stuff with Ahmad Rashad, right?
Yeah.
I never, ever. First off, everybody wanted to interview with Ahmad Rashad. And Ahmad Rashad never talked negative about anybody. He was going to highlight what was going on with you with a smile, man. He didn't get into all of the nasty, nonsensical stuff. You know what I mean? He didn't get into all of that stuff. You know what I mean? These dudes don't make friends with these athletes no more. That's why we don't see them have good interviews anymore until dudes is retired and other outlets and stuff like that. The NBA needs to figure out how to go back and put together people to sell this game rather than people who sell scandalous and salacious headlines only. You know what I mean? It'd be good for the game. It'd be good to actually hear the players go and speak to people. But players don't seem like they want to speak to nobody. The only people you really see them speak to is chucking them on TNT. Inside the NBA after the game from video conferencing. That's the only people they speak to.
Or yeah, LeBron got us on Shannon Sharp. That's his guy. LeBron said that's his guy.
Facts, Chuck Morris. Stephen A. was hella disrespectful to LeVar Ball, and he talked crazy about that man about stuff that ain't had nothing to do with him. Stephen A. be out of pocket regularly. I'm just one person. See, the thing about me is people might not understand it. I didn't watch football for years. I didn't watch any football until like just a couple of games ago. Looked at a couple of games just to look at them. You know what I mean? Because one thing about me, man, when I'm done, I'm done. Like I'm for real done. I don't play that. Stephen A. Smith turned me off entirely too much, man. I don't F with that dude at all.
And, Charles Barkley, probably talked about him a couple of times. He ain't gonna say nothing to Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley gonna punch his ass. So, he ain't gonna mess with Charles Barkley and none of them guys.
Chuck Morris
Or
know what I'm
Shaq.
talking about. Ahmad Rashad used to give the best interviews. Everybody talked to Ahmad Rashad. A lot of you young dudes don't know that. Inside Stuff was a
I
great
remember
show.
that.
And
Yeah, I
Ahmad Rashad
remember
was
that.
homeboys with Michael Jordan. And Michael Jordan would never turn him down because Ahmad Rashad, nobody I ever seen on Ahmad Rashad, all he did, he would point out stuff you're doing in the community. He point out stuff about your background. He talk about your mom and your dad and what type of. He never had anything negative to say about nobody. Think about that. You don't even see people like that no more.
Yeah, it's
Skip
all about
Bayless ain't got
ratings.
nothing good to say about you. What you call it? Punk behind Stephen A. don't got nothing good to say about you. Chris Broussard might even check you. You know what I mean? Catch him on the wrong day. That's the reason why Mike Wilbon get interviews with dudes. He don't be disrespecting people.
Yeah. It's all about ratings nowadays. It's all about rating. It's all about ratings now. It ain't about respect. Really like that no more.
Well, they know that negative sells. So dudes like Stephen A.
Yeah.
Smith, they do that negative stuff. I like my man Jalen Rose because he at least played the game. He's the one person that a majority of the time says things that at least make some sort of damn sense. Some of those dudes on television are terrible. Like Kendrick Perkins, man. Come on. Kendrick Perkins got no business talking about any professional basketball player. That dude was a certified bum.
Yeah, he didn't do too much out. He didn't do too much out there.
He was a bum.
He got one championship. He got one championship with the Boston. Yeah.
Right. Averaging 4 points a game with 6 rebounds. Come on. What are we talking about? You know what the funny thing is? I stood up for Kevin Perkins one time. God rest my father's soul. My pops, me and him had a debate one day. I was telling him about how, Kendrick Perkins used to be somebody. Kendrick Perkins made money in the NBA because Kendrick Perkins did make some money. And my pops was like, no, they didn't give that dude a big contract. And I was like, yeah, they gave that guy some money. He made some money. And he was like, he didn't believe it. And he was like, why would they give that guy money? And he started bringing up Kendrick Perkins stats. And I was like, nah, Kendrick Perkins wasn't that bad. Well, it come to find out we researched and we was both right. First off, Kendrick Perkins was a bum. He was trash. You know what I mean? His numbers were hideous. You know what I mean? And at the same time, he did also get like a $10 million contract. He went to the Thunder on a contract. They paid him money to play at the Thunder.
Yeah.
These dudes be complete bozos. You know what I mean? Like you try to have respect for them, but then you listen to them. Like if I listen to Kendrick Perkins talk about what somebody needs to do as a basketball player, can you take that seriously? The hell you ever did?
No, I can't take that seriously.
He got some nerve telling Zion Williamson he needs to watch his diet. You talking about fat ass Perk? I'll be damned if I let a dude who was a center who averaged 4 and 6 rebounds a game tell me anything about basketball.
Yeah.
Complete bozos. These dudes be clowns, man. I'll be losing respect for these dudes.
Yeah, it's all about negative sales, man. That's what I say. Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't been a basketball player. If Stephen A. Smith called me a dummy like that, bro, you better believe I'm coming to your show the next day. So I'll meet up with you the next day. We gonna have a sit down. Who I would have cursed his ass out now? Who the fuck are you to tell me, call me stupid like that? How dare you? Well, we gonna go at it.
Yup. I agree, man.
Yeah. I got man. You don't talk about nobody like that. let there be anybody that was outspoken like that. I bet you they'd be on that show the next day. Like, okay, I'm come see you.
Yeah, man. I'm surprised there don't be more fights up there at ESPN studios with them dudes up there talking crazy like that. I'm surprised.
You know, ain't no. That's right there. I forgot Shaq ain't even on the. He ain't even ever. He left for Shaq left for TNT. He left for Ernie and Charles Barkley and them did it. He doing his own thing now. He got his own thing going on.
No, he got a pod. He's had a podcast for a little
Yeah,
bit.
he got his podcast. Yeah, he got his podcast. Now. That's right, because
he's still with TNT. He's still with Turner. Remember, Turner gives you contracts, but you see what Tom Brady just got. Did you see that contract they gave Tom Brady?
350 million, 350 some million. Shit.
The next decade.
Let's say we gonna get this man a contract so he gonna go back and try to play football again. So somebody knock his ass up. That's what. Let's get his ass out of there.
Yo, that is crazy. What happened with Tom Brady's wife? They didn't get divorced, did they?
She left his ass because he broke his promise last year. He wasn't supposed to go back after he wasn't supposed to go back and play football.
His wife loved him. She just wanted to spend time with him. He could have, you know what I mean? I think that was perfect.
He didn't want to stop playing football. He broke his promise. Say he was going to retire, but he didn't.
But he retired now. Listen, I pray that him and his wife reconcile. He's done. All he did was come back to learn that his wife was right. All he did was come back to get knocked around, man, and go back home upset. So, you know what I mean? Maybe he should have listened to his wife.
Yeah, but his wife, if they reconcile, guess what? They got money. She a model. She probably out there. Ain't no telling. She probably doing other guys anyway.
Yeah,
you know,
chicks
that's my opinion.
Chicks are different. She probably ain't do nothing for the year other than she might have, you know what I mean, listen to some dude or whatever a little bit because she's divorced. You know how everybody try to get in your inbox, but she was probably heartbroken over her husband, and
I doubt it. I seriously doubt it though. I seriously doubt that. But hey, you might be right though. You might be right, but
I might be wrong. I don't know everything.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I might be wrong too, but I doubt it though. You know, it crosses a lot of people, a lot of people on her DM. But you know,
people been in her DM. You think that just started? Come on.
Talking about celebrities. I'm talking about other celebrities in her DM. I ain't talking about the fans. You know, fan got no
but
shot.
she don't need nothing from. But you got to remember that she don't really need nothing from them. You know what I mean?
No, but it's all about shit, spending time and you know what I'm saying? Shit, going out to do things together. That's what that's all about.
Yeah, but women are a little bit different than men. Women don't just hop into a whole nother thing with a dude. You know what I mean? They start talking about, I need to get myself together. I'm gonna go and fix myself and do some healing. You know what I mean? But you know, I mean, I'm sure she work in the modeling industry, so you know, most of the dudes she be around be homosexual anyway.
Yeah, cool. Yeah,
she got plenty of girlfriends and gay friends to do things with. You know what I mean? So, I mean, and he's retired now. So maybe that was all she really wanted was the dude to retire so he could spend time with her. You know what I mean? So you never know. It's Tom Brady. You know what I mean? You know, all you got to do is spit some little game, man. Get his wife back. You know what I mean? You know, it's cheaper to keep her, right?
Shit, he a divorcer, but shit, it ain't like it's cheaper to keep her. Yeah, but shit. But you know, because I even Michael Jordan gave up a ton of money when he got divorced from Juanita. But shit, he had the money. It ain't like it hurt him, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, and he got money, and he got a job for the next 10 years where he don't got to, you know, he got a lot of free time on his hands. I'm just saying, I hope they get back together because I feel as though what she was saying was like, I mean, I felt like she was just trying to express to the dude, like, look, I love you. I want to spend some time with you. You know what I mean? I've sacrificed everything for this game of football, just like you. You know what I mean? And you know, I mean, you know, at some point, I would assume he married her because he loved her. I would assume that was the case, wouldn't you? I mean, he ain't have to marry nobody. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but shit, but if you know what I'm saying, you know, shit. Sometimes you divorce somebody.
It's only been a year, man. You never know.
Anything over the year, man. If a person been away from me for a year, bro, I'm moving on, bro. Because like, you gotta think about this, man. It's always a lot of fish in the sea. It's always somebody out there better. I mean, I ain't saying. I mean, I know. You know, like I said, Like when some of them say a good man is hard to find, just like so us men, sometimes a good woman is hard to find. So, but
You
it's all
right,
about having
but here's
patience
the
and
thing that you need to factor in. All right, I'm gonna give you the
yeah.
point that you need to factor in. All right, first off, a good woman is hard to find. Remember, you just said that, right? And not only is a good woman hard to find, it's even harder to find when you over 40. You know what I mean? So,
Over 40 now. If you 40 in good shape and you got some good game and you got your shit halfway together, you know what I'm saying?
no, you
You
could
decent.
find a woman. You could find any woman that want to latch on. He's a high value man, man. They're out there a dime a dozen. You know how many fake ass people there are out there that smile on your face?
Well,
And
yeah, yeah, yeah,
take care of
yeah, yeah.
the
I
one
know
with
how
the
many fake ass people out there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like shit, yeah. Like I said, like it's all ages, man. I think you gotta find it's good. You know what I'm saying? Good people are hard to find. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have your shit together. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he's Tom
Yo,
Brady at the end of the day. I mean, he'll be
but
fine.
you got money. You see, like I said, he ain't like the ordinary person. Okay, you got
Right.
350 something million. You got money. You rich. Okay, it's a difference. So that's a whole other category compared to maybe some people like us. You know what I'm saying? That's like this man. This person got wealth, 350 something million. Right? Don't know too many ordinary Joes like got 300 something million. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, Chuck.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Chuck. These ladies out here, they looking for stock options, facts. You know what I mean? So give them two
Shit.
months. Give them 2 months before you start seeing Kim Kardashian sniffing around the booth.
Kim Kardashian, she ain't she with somebody right now? Because Kanye,
Man, you
Kanye,
kidding me?
Kanye,
That's Tom
Kanye,
Brady. She
Kanye,
ain't.
Kanye West got married to he married now to somebody else now. So shit. So Kim Kardashian and Tom Brady, hey, you never know. Shit, I wouldn't be
Hey, you know
surprised.
what, man? I'm not even going to talk about Kanye's silly ass, but you know what I mean. I wish him the best. He should have listened to his own self back when he was doing the College Dropout album when he did the song Gold Diggers and said, "When they get on, they leave your ass with a white girl." Well, what's so bad about that, Kanye? Oh, you had to wait and go do it yourself before you figured it out. Then you're gonna do it
Well,
again, two
well,
times. The
he got
people who
with
ain't got nothing but to come up on you. Come on, what are we doing?
he got he got it with the white he with the white girl.
Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing? Kanye's a
Hey,
glutton for punishment. Like you want to go and I mean, I'll tell you
hey,
what, there's a lot of things I would do, but I'm not gonna just fall on my sword and go and lose $1.5 billion just to prove a point. That's just me. You know what I mean? Like just
and
to prove a
I'm
point
just
that you knew before you even did it. That's just silly to me.
yeah. Yeah, that is silly though, you know what I'm saying? But hey, that's Kanye for you, though. Some of the other guys they even associate with stop fucking with them. So I can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing my own thing now.
And the thing about it is, man, like, people try to, people who don't know anything about anything, they always try to make things, gloss things over, like, oh, man, that's nothing. Yeah, that's nothing. No, no, no. He shot a hole in his foot, a big one. He got a bigger hole in his foot than Meg the Stallion. He lost, he lost people who would F with him business wise over him saying all of the crazy stuff that he said that he continues pushing. He damaged long-term business relationships and personal relationships in those business relationships with the nonsense he wanted to perpetuate. You know what I mean? And he
Oh
ain't
yeah,
fixing to come back up on $1.5 billion with downward spiraling stock. I mean, shoot, like you really put yourself in a chamber, so you gonna make it happen for then. I mean, the stuff that he said about the
over.
Floyd family, like that lawsuit and all, like why, bro? Why was you in such a rush to just go burn down the whole building, bro? Like that's see, I always defended Kanye. I was like, nah, Kanye, he doesn't really have mental health issues. He's just playing crazy. But now, I after when he did all of that, man, I'm convinced. Yeah, there's definitely something the matter with him. I believe Kim
Oh, well,
Kardashian 1,000%. There's something wrong with that man's head.
yeah. So I don't know. So like I said, man, I ain't no conspiracy theories, but like I said, you can't make deals with some people, in those places, and you know what I'm saying. Then you go back. You know what I'm saying? And you go back and say the things to fuck up your money with them. You know what I'm saying? That's the, you know what I'm saying? To me, that's not a smart move. You know what I'm saying? That's a dumb move because you lost all that money.
Yeah,
And you
and
could
for
have had,
what? Listen, and check it out.
you
And the
know,
thing about it to
for
me
what
is like
reason
people
though?
are saying, like, the thing that's so funny. I'm glad you brought it up because people say, well, Kanye pointed out some stuff, man. Yeah, he pointed some stuff out. What are you talking about? We been knew
All right.
that. who
Okay,
who
yeah, you
didn't know
pointed some
that?
stuff
Like,
out.
you know what I mean? You
Oh, like
can't
I
say
said,
you
you
won't
made you,
point out the obvious.
yeah, you made deals with people. I don't care. And like I said, you're like okay, like I said, okay. It's just like okay, if you sold your soul to for that money, but guess what? You can't go back against those people that helped you get to the top like that, and you fucked your money up.
Yeah, and
To
not
me,
all
that's
those
not
people.
smart. To me, that's not smart.
Yeah,
You
and
know,
not all those people were bad people, because it's not even just that. Like, all right,
right,
when you want to say,
right,
when you want to go on your tirades and say these people,
right,
and you want to go on your DEFCON 4 comments and stuff
right,
like that, like, yeah,
right,
people look at you crazy, and then the people that
right.
you doing business with, they doing business with those people too, and they asking them about you and why you saying crazy stuff. You make everything awkward when you start doing that, and for no reason. It was bad enough you want to start breaking out the White Lives Matter T-shirts, and then you're gonna admit that you did it for profit. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't feel as though he has any loyalty to me. He's not.
He,
We talk about
it,
support black businesses, but Kanye ain't really supporting black businesses like that. I mean, he's giving his money away to other races, and if that's his business or whatever. But you marrying all of these white women and having all of these kids, and then you're gonna try to tell me that I need to have ethnic connection to this person that's not even relating or caring about my issues. Because when somebody in my neighborhood is being victimized, you turning your head the other way and telling me that slavery is a choice and all kind of stupid stuff like
I
this. So
tell you that stuff. Like I said, I smack the shit because like man, Kanye West is from Chicago, right? So come on, bro. So I ain't you know what? I ain't really had no respect for Kanye. Period. He was cool. I thought some of his music was good when he came out. I heard his first hits was in 2005. All right. Okay, so you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I ain't never really, you know what I'm saying, wasn't hyped on Kanye like that. Okay, he got good music and shit like that, but I was never really a fan. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you what I did like that he did. I'm gonna tell you when I did like him. I really respected him. I liked the College Dropout album. I thought that album was dope. I thought it was creative. I thought it was innovative. I liked some of the
Yeah,
beats he made, like when he started making the beats for the Cameron stuff. That stuff was fire. But
yeah.
what he really had me convinced that he was on some real stuff is because one, he did that song "Heard Him Say." If you never heard that song, "Heard Him Say," yo, I love that song. I still think that's one of his favorite songs. He did it with Adam Levine from what was that? The Maroon 5. He had him singing on that.
Uh,
Some of the
okay.
stuff that
Yeah.
he said in that song where, he starts talking about issues pertaining to like black, like, you know what I mean? Like he's talking about how, you know what I mean, there really is racism in this country or whatever. And like the stuff that he was saying in there, even the lines he was saying was just like, yo, I like this. This is what I'm talking about. And then, you know what I mean? He performed that song. The first time he performed that song was at the Super Bowl. That song had not been nobody. That was the first time that song was released and sung was at the Super Bowl, which I thought was revolutionary. Then he said George Bush don't like black people, which was, I mean, yo, I was like, did you really just say that on live television? But then after that, he
Uh,
started wearing Confederate flag jackets and all kind of stuff like that. And I'm like, and then I started hearing him with his ideas about his fashion and how he's looking at gay people in elevators and all kind of stuff like that. And I'm like, all right, Kanye, you're kind of losing me a little bit, brother. Where are you really going? I mean, a Confederate flag jacket was a slap in the face. I couldn't believe that was the same person that was talking about George Bush don't like black people. And then
well, that's crazy because George Bush, Bill Clinton, and Barack Obama was hanging out. They had a photo of that shit. I seen it on the thing. They be hanging out sometime together. And
yo, Chuck Morris, man, you're on one tonight, man, because you're 1,000% right. That's the reason why. That's the reason why he lost me. Like he almost got me. He had me for a second, but man, he lost me just as soon as he got me, man. And so like I don't trust him at all. The same person running around trying to do all of these Christian revivals. This is the same person that ran around and did the song Lucifer. Sun in the Morning and
Well,
and say lyrics like
like I said,
"My soul to the devil." It was a crappy
yeah,
deal.
yeah, 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 that's so true. He got his mama.
Come on.
Like I said, a lot of people get mad at me, bro. But somebody else, a couple other people other than myself said it. You know what I'm saying? He had something
I
to do with his
mean, it's
mama
the
getting bad.
facts. Like,
You know what I'm saying? It's a fact. I just look at what they say in the lyrics. See, I'm a lyricist too. You know, I listen to music for a long time. You know, because I used to explain this to somebody. You're not gonna say nothing in your music that you don't mean. I'm just gonna
exactly,
keep
yo.
it real with you.
I'm
You know what
glad
I'm
you
saying?
said that because I'm a songwriter also. That's the reason why I deciphered some codes from Kanye West a long time ago. I don't get all the
Right,
way onto it, but you from
right.
Chicago, right? Kanye's from Chicago,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So let
yeah.
me ask you a question. When Kanye start talking like one of these London dudes, when he started adopting all of those extra saucy mannerisms that he has and thinking he from the UK somewhere, you know that he don't talk like nobody from Chicago.
Well, no, I don't. See, like I said, bro, in the industry that you in, you got to do certain things to get to the top. You know, you got to do all types of, you know what I'm
Exactly.
saying, crazy shit, rituals, whatever. I ain't gonna say it no, on YouTube. I won't no fight on sports TV to get flagged, but I'm just saying something about saying
Nah,
too
nah,
much. You know
nah.
what I'm saying?
I'm
You know what I'm
overstanding
saying?
anybody
Yeah,
who's see,
yeah, you know what I'm saying. So
if
yeah,
you
but I'm just saying
overstand,
in
you already
general.
know what's understood, right? So check it
Right,
out, right?
yeah,
You a songwriter, I'm a
exactly.
songwriter. I knew that there was something to matter when he did that song. You remember that song? I'm not loving you like I wanted
Right,
to, right?
right.
All you got to do is go back and listen to it. I think it tells the tale. I think it says it perfectly clear, but you got to be willing to overstand because there's something extra about that song, and that song is not even the genre of song that
Right.
that
You know
hood
what I'm
people's
saying? But
effing with. We all know what it is. What you trying to be on some Madonna stuff all of a sudden? What's going on with you for real,
yeah,
brother?
yeah, yeah, just bro, just understand. Like I've been saying, hey, bro, I found all this shit out in 2007. There's somebody. I said, damn, they really doing all this. Because don't get me wrong, because I used to hear a lot of Michael Jackson stuff without his lyrics. Since I listened to this shit over the years, then I used to see hand symbolisms and all that shit. You know, I said, damn, that shit don't look too good. That's before I found out what it actually mean and all that shit. Then 2007 is when I really started researching. I said, damn, this shit is crazy what they be doing. You know,
Yeah, there's real
so
stuff that people don't be understanding. But with that money comes all of
I
that
just
stuff. And sometimes I don't think it's just these people that are right. But at least Mike had some revolutionary concepts that he hit in music also. Like when he did
yeah.
like Mike actually really said some things that were, you know what I mean, societally impactful in his
They
music. He
don't
wasn't
really
just
care, bro. They don't really care, bro. That's all that
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
I ain't
right.
into
Like
stuff.
that,
You know
man, the
what
mirror.
I'm saying?
Remember Ronald
Yeah,
Reagan
man.
didn't understand man the mirror. Like Mike put some integrity in his music. Like he put some integrity behind some of them
Yeah,
songs he did. Like when he did the
yeah,
Free Willy and stuff like that. Mike was a real humanitarian, low key. That's the reason why the world mourned for him when he passed away, because they could say whatever they want to say, but a lot of people like he understood that this music actually really means something. You know what I mean?
bro, yeah,
So you
yeah,
know what I mean?
man.
Like
Yeah.
he actually really believed in certain things, but then again, we know that's the reason why, like when Mike came out and said Tommy Mottola was the devil, you had to understand what my man was trying to tell you at that point. That's when we
Yeah,
knew it was over for him. He was trying to let us know that at that time. He's like, yo, these people
yeah,
don't have any more use for me. I already beat them at their own game. I'm done. That's
right.
why he named that last tour. This is it. Like it's
Yeah,
crazy.
this is it.
Sometimes you got to
Yeah,
pay
yeah, yeah,
attention.
yeah,
People don't want to pay
yeah, yeah,
attention.
yeah. I think I thought it was over when he made the song. They don't really care about us because he was trying to get FBI involved, hoping they pick up on the music and do something about it. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But this is it. I had a feeling that he was not gonna make it, man. It's something about that concert. I said, man, something gonna happen to that dude, man.
Nah, because you know what it is? Because you worth more dead than alive. Because after we get rid of you, man, we gonna go and take all of that stuff that you thought, all of those catalogs, all of those
Yeah, he
royalty rights.
he bought the rights to the Beatles and everything, right? Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
yeah. We gonna take we trying to take all of that. They tried to pin the man. They try to pin the man. Listen, you see what they tried to do with him at the end. They try to say Michael Jackson is broke. You tell me how somebody could be broke when they just about to, but they give you $200 million because they know you're gonna make it back on your concerts because that's what you do. He made
Right,
too
that's
much
what he
money for
do.
too many people. They knew Michael Jackson, and Michael Jackson understood money in a different way. That's the reason why,
Right.
like, he understood assets. In fact, a lot of these dudes right now, there's so many people right now who don't even understand that a lot of the reason why they got some of the financial savviness is because him putting people on.
Yeah,
Like you can't
yeah,
just be going out there doing all of this stuff. He was out there buying art. You know what I mean?
right.
He was buying catalogs. You know what I mean? He wasn't wasting money on stuff that wasn't maturing in value. All of those old memorabilia, the stuff that he used to have, and all of those different things that he wore in different videos, and and whatnot. All of that stuff right there. When you sell that stuff off, man, you getting way more money for it than you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Like think
yeah,
about it.
man.
All of his stuff had
Yeah,
maturing value to it.
Michael Jackson was a smart dude, man. A lot of people don't understand Michael Jackson was a very smart dude, man.
Yeah. Well, we lost the real one with him. He might have walked
You
around
ain't, go,
looking.
you ain't gonna never get another artist like that, man. He's one of a kind artist that you can't replace, man. You might have somebody that might come close, but not like that. Not like him.
Right. That's the only thing. Like with my man Kanye, I think that Kanye is bipolar. I mean, that's it. He does things all of the time that contradict other things that he's done. And another thing is his arrogance is what put him in his bad situation. So for him, I think it's a lesson because he's got a lot of ego, and his arrogance reveals all of his ignorance. And that's what really be messing me up with him because all of that stuff that he was talking about, he's mad because nobody told him where his kids was. That's your personal problem. That's between you and your wife. What you dragging me? What you mad at me because you got something that ain't got nothing to do with anybody else. That's you and your wife. The hell you looking at me because you can't you expect me to tell you where your kids are? Your wife should tell you where your kids are. That ain't none of my business. That's your business. Don't be mad at me over that.
You know, yeah, man. I just hope they don't. Kanye West. I thought this fool said he was about to try to run for president in 2024. I said, who the fuck gonna vote for him? He's trying to get his name on the ballot.
Man, that's the thing. That's why when he says he's a genius, you have to remember he's created some good music, but he's not no Albert Einstein. Because anybody who was really serious about getting elected wouldn't have said half the stuff that he said that was polarizing. You sound like you are a racist, bro. And then you double down on it all of the time. That's where you
Right,
just get crazy. Even if you
right,
feel some sort of way, like, hey, there's some sort of thing going on here. Like, you don't just go like. You imagine somebody said that about black people?
right. Yeah, man, for real. For real. Shit.
Hey, we're gonna stop dissing the slave owners. There are some real redeeming qualities of people who lynched us in this country. Imagine I said that. How do you think that would be received?
And people gonna look at you. They're gonna, boy, hell gonna break loose somewhere.
Are you kidding me? Shoot, black
They're
community's
gonna
going
be
ham on me. I say that.
they're gonna come they're gonna be coming for your ass. You in your own town, your people in your own city gonna come for your ass. Shit.
And you would know, and you would automatically be looking at me like, yo, what the hell's the matter with Quiz? Yo, what's wrong with him? Right? You know what I mean? Like, shoot, you would have to know that was coming. You know what I mean? Like, why
I
would I
mean,
even be saying something like that? I don't even get it. I don't get it. Kanye make money. He know what time it is. You come on, bro. You ain't even saying nothing that you ain't even saying no revelation. Like, I think it's just because people be young nowadays, and young people, I don't know what it is, but sometimes they just don't be like, they just be in their own arrogance too, and don't be really knowledgeable about stuff or whatever. But come on, man. Like, you ain't even need to say some of that stuff you said.
I think Kanye been quiet lately, though. I guess they're probably like, man, somebody just told him, man, be quiet, man, get your, because at first I thought something was gonna happen to him. I thought they're gonna probably try to take his ass out with all that shit he said. That's what you would think nowadays. Shit.
Yeah, but the reason why, because one, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, I think that he just spent so much time trying to be little baby Donald Trump that he thought that there was something cool about this. But eventually, all of those people who let them on their platform, they all used them just for their views, right?
Mm-hmm.
They let him say whatever he wanted to say. He put his foot in his mouth 1,000,001 times. If he even has a publicist, I would hope that he would listen to her and stop going on those platforms. And if you're gonna go on there, if you really feel the way that you feel, then don't even go on there, because you hurting your chances of having anybody taking you seriously. And that's the whole thing. Like, you dead set on doing something. Remember, he's rocking with the 2024 hats, and you and I both know nobody in their right mind is voting for him. Only lunatics who are, you know what I mean? Only lunatics who are, I mean, I don't even know. It
Yeah,
don't even
yeah.
make
So,
sense.
so a bunch of Kanye fans got to vote for. Yeah,
But the
you go.
Kanye fans are
You
ridiculous
put,
because you either a Kanye fan
yeah.
or you a hardcore. I don't even know who it is that I don't even know who you expect really want somebody like that running the office. That's just the crazy thing to me. Like the stuff that he said, the stuff that he's done. Now he just did too much of it. Like nobody taking you serious, bro.
Yeah, hey man, you watch out for this President Biden, man. You already know he raised the taxes to 3.3 trillion, man. So yeah, when you say he's fighting for American workers, I don't really think he's fighting for American workers. So I'm just keep putting
Listen,
it out there.
bro.
You know what I'm
Listen,
saying? I
I
see through the
wonder
mouth,
why.
and you
I
know,
wonder why people listen. I have one of my lyrics from a rap song I wrote. There ain't a politician alive I put my trust in, right?
hell no, you ain't nothing.
So I
Hell no.
mean, that's a given. Like I be trying to figure out why people like politicians. First off, these dudes they're put in a position to raise money for the country. That's what they're put here for. You know what I mean? So
The rich
like,
get
let's
richer,
not
the
do
rich
that
get
first.
richer, the rich get richer, and the poor get poor. That's all it's gonna boil you
Yeah, and
down to. They're
they
trying to.
always say the same thing, and they don't ever tax the rich and the wealthy, and the rich and the wealthy
Oh,
figure out loopholes and all of that stuff. So
yeah, they got loopholes and all shit. Yeah, the rich pay taxes, but ain't none compared to what we have to pay, though. It's a small percentage of what they
the
have to pay.
wealthy, let me tell
But
you
they
what.
ain't shit.
But
But,
listen,
you
the
know,
wealthy, you say the wealthy pay taxes, the wealthy exploit loopholes not to pay taxes. That's what they really do. They don't pay their fair share. We know that. What they do is they go up and they create a nonprofit, right? And they find ways to get, you know what I mean, tax exemptions. That's how they live. Why? Because
you
if
know
you
how
make certain
you know what?
money, the government
But you
does
know
take a
why
lot of
though?
money. So, they
But
gotta
you
do
know
what they
why?
gotta do.
Yeah, yeah, we about to
You
get
know
up
why
out of
though?
here and start
Because
back up
Texas.
tonight.
All right, flight.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
All right,
Fred.
appreciate you.
Catch you later.
Yeah,
Yup.
tonight, definitely. All right, peace and love. All right.